Hello Fish Magica. Hello Papa. Hello Hazel. Hello Psychosis. This one was from 2 days ago. But yeah, this was pretty harsh. Like, no playing relics or rary brick. The astrolabe was not super good. And Act 2 we were like not really strong enough to deal with it. And also didn't really hit here either. And we got this garbage in Act 3. Overall, it's just a really rough run. Wait, I need to check that. Okay, no filter on. Otherwise, that filter into freaking busted crown. The Guardian. And it's either floor 6 elite or we go here. And if we cannot take for 8 elite, it's 1 elite act 1. Which kind of sucks. Hello Rika, thank you for the good luck. Lose Ogo who remove 2 means that this is not really it and this is not really it, yeah. So essentially we are going... We are almost forced to go this way. Something here forces us to do 4-6 elite. And remove 2 doesn't really tell us how strong we are. But upgrade neutralize also doesn't really give us the 4-6 elite either. Max HP absolutely not. But yeah, the penalty actually has to be lose all gold here, so we cannot actually go to the shop to buy potions and brute force this fight. So if this act is not going to... Basically, if the early portions of this act is not a fairly big high roll, we are probably taking on the direct one. Remove 2 is actually okay. Remove 2 into the Guardian is slightly better than usual, but lose Ogo I really don't like in this spot. Because yeah, the only way to have any kind of option is to start middle. Starting left forces to 4-6 elite. But starting middle, if we do not even have the option to go to the shop, then it's like 2 fights. Only 2 fights and 3 question marks, which probably does not give us this elite ever. So probably the next decision point is here. Like we take 2 fights, go here, upgrade the card, and we go here again. And then we have 3 fights, yeah. And hopefully by some miracle, by that point we are strong enough to take this thing. Because if we actually cannot take this elite, it's 1 elite like 1. Several upgrades, which is not that bad because we will remove 2 upgrades, get stronger. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. 4 upgrades to remove stat. Honestly, probably not that bad into Act 2 if the card rewards are decent enough. And we don't need much to beat this guy, so we don't need to over prepare here either. Which is probably okay. The other option, of course, is boss squad. But yeah, it's only between these 2, yeah. And remove 2 has to be higher value because remove 2 also means that cleric cannot really show up here. And yeah, cleric early event just completely sucks. You cannot really use the heal yet. And yeah, I remove 75 gold for remove in early act 1. I don't really know. You really want to spend 1 note on that. Hello Byron, hello Milo. But yeah, we probably take the remove 2 and get ready to play 1 elite act 1. Because that is what is happening here. This map layout sucks. Real snack interesting choice. This so close to red relic. I mean it's exactly average, which is expected. Like when the average win rate is somewhere around 78, you expect Ring of the Snake to be somewhere around 78, and it is. Hello Saber, thank you for the good luck. The PDF file is there are definitely some bugs here by the way, yeah. In the PDF file. Because it says that Fusion Hammer after Act 1 was 100%, but that is definitely not true. And it also says that Tori is 96%, but gambling chip is nowhere to be found. So that one is probably also not true. Most of the other things should be accurate, but there are definitely some small errors there. So I probably don't show that file on stream yet because it's not entirely accurate. But still interesting to look at. But yeah, here is just remove tool. Try defend, go here, go here, go here. See whether we can take this. Most likely not. So upgrade one. Go here and then decide again. But yeah, lose Ogo, so definitely not this. Definitely not this. Definitely not this. I mean, if we can somehow guarantee this thing not killing us, then it's a fairly strong path. I advance always, no problem, guarantee potion into Vortex Elite, and afterwards we still have 1, 2, potentially 3 fires and 2 elites along the way. Which is a perfectly good. The only problem is that, yeah, this crap is right here. So we probably start in middle. Hello, my Destiny side. 42 HP draw one. He'll take one. Because my dex average damage is slightly lower than usual. Then we move to. I do block a lot better though. -1 draw worm perfectly fine. Poison potion. Infinite. Remove 2 into the Guardian and floor 1 eviscerate. Okay, interesting. I mean, of course, it's better than Dagger Space still, yeah. Because if we don't even take, if we only take 1 elite, and of course I pick the card that is stronger later on. And yeah, immediately opens up prepare Count Gamble. I mean, Count Gamble is already open, but prepare is a big one. And we have plenty of upgrades for that. Prepare next floor, interesting. Prepare is right here. Okay, not this. Okay, I guess it's not that bad, even if it somehow gets into my deck. Because I do have a poison potion. But yeah, ideally I don't want it. Distraction I don't want. PDF, yeah, I just talked about it like right before you came in. But the information in there is not 100% accurate at the moment. So I'll wait maybe like 1 day or 2. Because yeah, there are at least like 2 errors I can see in there. Most of the things should be accurate, but the boss relics win rate but basically the relic win rates are maybe a little bit off, because it says that fusion hammer is 100% after Act 1, but that is not true. Because the run where the 16 streak died, yeah, was actually fusion hammer Act 1. And I absolutely remember that. So Heavy Fusion Hammer is confirmed not to be 100% win rate after Act 1. And then it says that Tori is 96% with gambling chip like not found in the top list, which is absolutely wrong. Was only cutting runs, that's good, yeah, interesting. But yeah, okay, main DK. Let's not forget about the freaking card positions in here, because that would be bad. I don't mind second neutralize. I want to see the red card. Do I want this? I mean, I don't hate it because we start with remove 2. So we do draw this faster in AoE fights. It's okay against the Guardian. Is it bottom right trust? Okay, I trust Mer. Okay, Mer lied to me. As usual. That's what I should see, yeah. But yeah, Shrine Garbage, so I sure hope we don't run into 20% shop here, because that would be a very sad story. Oh yeah, remove 2 also makes the Eviscerate stronger as well. That is a... Now Eviscerate deals exactly 21, yeah? Which probably tells me I should read this 1 HP. Worst case scenario, next turn we draw, let's say, triple strike, 1 neutralized defense. In which case I take 3. But the chance for that is absolutely lower than 1 out of 3. So expected value is back to the double defense. Yeah, next turn we have guaranteed lethal. Either draw Eviscerate or draw exactly these 3, which is 15. This would be nice if we actually have a prepare nowadays. Man, just imagine this deck right now, but with a prepare, it would be actually so insanely strong. But there's no prepare here, so we settle for a Blade Dance. And let's tell me it's flying knee because this thing costs 3. But yeah, it's Blade Dance, yeah. Potion Chance right now is... Also, Blade Dance is not even a bad upgrade. Potion Chance right now is 20%, so this thing is not exactly super good, but it is one more floor for me to maybe find a prepare, or maybe an accuracy, maybe a terror, of course. So of course, going here, yeah, means that this is advanced hallway now, so maybe I just lose life and it turns me away from this. But these potions plus what we have in the deck, let's say I just dodge this fight, we go here, upgrade our Eviscerate, and this thing drops nothing. With these 2 potions, Eviscerate plus Blade Dance and nothing else, I am not comfortable going here. So yeah, not interested. I go here first and to maybe see a better card. Going 2 archetypes is really, yeah. This card and shift both together. I mean, Lexi is good, but it's not good to kill the Burning Elite. I can tell you that much. We take Lexi and we probably cannot take his Burning Elite, but that is fine. Just play a very funny run, 2 Blade and Security finish your Nightmare Pyramid Act 3. Snail's first boss, cut off 1, yeah. But yeah, the like Pyramid Nightmare into Catalyst is the... It's a really smooth like transition. You pick up 1 card and then you can pivot like, immediately. Well, exhausted, but why does that matter? Next sweep, yeah. Next sweep, good against the Guardian, good against the advanced hallway. Guarantee switching, Piercing Wheel is fine too. But next sweep can also play against the Knob. Like right here, Piercing Wheel also can play against Knob, but not if we fail to kill in 4 turns. Hello, Durant. 1 ring, take on passing decision. Okay, let me see. Oh, 11 slime boss, shop away lead. No potion. 43 HP. With 43 HP, I take the elite. Yeah, with 42 HP in this part, I just take the elite. Your deck is already strong enough for slime boss, so the only thing you need to actually care about the slime boss fight is that you cannot split on turn 3. But you have enough HP to just face tank that, and you have freaking Captain's Wheel. Yeah, with the Captain's Wheel as well, it's like no brainer. You don't need to shop for anything. In Act 1 at least. And this deck does not actually die to early Act 2, it's very strong. Yeah, like, that is definitely it. And then you can go to early Act 2 shop. Hello, Jupenti. Hello, YT1. And Neo bonus was removed 2 for the gold. Okay, free upgrade. So I guess we have even more upgrades than usual. This is another shrine. Yeah? Do I get beaten to the Burning Elite? I mean, this is a fight either way, so yeah, might as well just go here because it just gives us the option. If not, I can still go here, no problem. And I don't exactly care about late question mark Act 1 either, so like Shrine first, Shrine second, whatever. 4-5, no problem. So what is the upgrade? Into Advanced Hallway. Eviscerate can already one-shot the Gremlin, can one-shot the Laos. It does not one-shot a Mushroom. But that is only one fight. Blade Dance upgrade, right? It plays better in Advanced Hallways. And if we see an accuracy, which is potentially still a pick, Blade Dance upgrade first is also stronger. And Eviscerate, okay, Eviscerate upgrade would be stronger if we see Prepare, but if we see Prepare is... Prepare Eviscerate with the deck like this is already the strong case. So we prepare for the worst case of the two. And yeah, Blade Dance plays better with Relics, which we are not going to have because we don't even take Elites. But it does play better into Advanced Hallway fights, like for now, because Black Sweep also 2 costs. So if we draw a hand with Eviscerate, Leg Sweep, Blade Dance, we are most likely playing Leg Sweep into Blade Dance, not Eviscerate alone. And with the remove to start, the scenario does happen more often. Lose Ogo, yeah, this was Lose Ogo for remove 2. So I go normally, yeah. Of course I take this one. I mean, I cannot even avoid this one if I want to. So of course I take one of these. Also with the Leg Sweep in the deck, like this upgrade never needs to happen, which is good. Oh, you're asking like whether I take this Elite or not. Which is possible. Not the Burning Elite, yeah, this Elite. For 6. 2 potions. Now, I think that we are actually not very good against Lagavulin. On Elite Deck 1, we are probably still doing on Elite Deck 1, but we can count off damage first. I think we are pretty terrible against the Lagavulin, and I also think we are like not exactly good against Nob either. But with this, we don't take that much damage. We take 1 hit from the Nob, but we probably take maybe like 15, but we can calculate. Especially because like this is a pretty awkward damage cut in early game, before you actually get Disgust Synergy. It's a skewer without flexibility, which is actually not very good. Can shuffle and shift Solaga, yeah, but what does that actually do? Yeah, that's the thing, like what does that actually do? Okay, so against Nob, in Tweeters we draw all of this plus 3. But whenever you draw into Eviscerate, you cannot play any other attack. So let's be optimistic and assume that these two are not on the same hand. And Eviscerate costs us maybe 1 strike. Which is very optimistic, by the way. It probably costs us 2. Okay, so let's calculate it if it costs us 2. So minus 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We will play this in the Nob. Plus another 3 cards. And 21 plus this 37. That is then 40, 40, 52. 52. 6, 5, 4, 3. So 70. 70 damage in 4 turns with this plus 6 energy and plus 4 energy and plus 8 cards. Need 20 damage in that window. Which is probably fine. It will not be fine if we draw Eviscerate together with the Electric. Yeah, if we draw Eviscerate together with Electric, the Nob fight is going to be terrible. And the second Elite is forced, yeah. The second Elite is actually forced. Entries with this should be okay. Lagavulin, this is 21 damage. And we open most likely with like Blade Dance Double Strike. And we can block with weakness stack sweep even after debuff, but after debuff our damage goes like it's completely down the drain. Yeah. So let's say we open with this. It's 28. 28 is 20, 20, 21, 41. 41 he's at 84 still. 84 we block with 3 energy only. 81. Yeah. No, 84. 28, yeah, 28, 21, 84. 84 we attack with 6 energy, which would be another 16. 68. Cannot always play this, but it can play all these 4. We don't play this. So 44, 41. Yeah, Lagavulin is not a very happy time either. He can rest after Nob. Yeah, but what about Lagavulin? Because the way I see it, Lagavulin might even be worse than Nob. And Nob is not even good, yeah. Nob is only acceptable if we can play leg sweep. And that only happens if leg sweep is not on the same turn as Eviscerate. If we cannot play leg sweep in the Nob fight, like we take 2 hits. Or we take 1 hit without the weakness, and we still have to play the Blade Dance, which is a skill. So Nob fight right now potentially is minus 30 plus. Block Lagavulin for a long time and die to him anyway. I mean, we can block first cycle, and then second cycle we can still block for a little bit, yeah. But we will have to take 1 full hit at some point, which is pretty annoying. Lagavulin probably is minus 25, even after 2 potion use, which is unacceptable. I do not go to the elite. We have like 1 more card reward here. Plus 1 upgrade, plus 1 relic before the 1 elite. If it's a red upgrade right now, don't need this upgrade, Go here and see whether this is takeable or not. But something I don't even know what needs to happen here. Like maybe this needs to drop a terror and maybe a gambler's pool or 5 potion for me to actually take this. But it is still possible. $33 you say? Interesting. Oh god, he's way too good. This guy is way too good. Because I was friending, yeah? If I don't draw to Eviscerate, this turn I have double defense, so he attacks for 9, and I block for 10, and next turn I have perfect lethal. Instead he's doing this. I mean, we are probably still fine, because we are not vulnerable, but he's way too good. Yeah, we are still fine. Actually did get an attack potion. The heck on a second. Potion chance right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4. We do 2, 3 potions, so 20% only. Finisher Blade Plus? Yeah. That is exactly what I'm looking at right now. I'm thinking I take this finisher, take the attack potion, and run into the Burning Elite. The other line is that we take one of the other 2 cards. Nightmare attack pod? No. Nightmare attack pod, anything that says that discounted this turn does not work with Nightmare. Man, if we actually have a freaking prepared down deck like this Nightmare is like so insane. But we don't. But yeah, finisher is very good here. So what can happen if I take the finisher? Yeah, we probably still want this for the both the knob max potential max HP knob and the Lagavulin. So we toss this potion away, which makes it significantly worse against sentries. This potion is worth at least 10 HP in sentries, but probably more because survivor. Every single time we draw into survivor, this blocks for like +2 at the minimum. And we can do some quick chain into like single defense or block for another 2 or 3 here. So this potion in the sentries fight is probably worth maybe 12 to 13 HP. In Knob or Lagavulin, it is worth most likely like 7 only. Bob, thank you very much for the sub and the 2 bucks. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks for having a cozy sim. You're welcome. And yeah, thank you again. Entries forced to release immediately. Okay, if we take the finisher plus attack potion, yeah, I think we're fine against Knob. But are we fine against Lagavulin still? Damage should be fine, right? Max HP Lagavulin is the only potential problem. I mean, of course, we can also just take the finisher, go here, upgrade the freaking finisher, and have a very strong deck for early act 2, and don't run into this garbage. But I have a feeling we can do it. Okay, let's actually calculate. Yeah. If I take the finisher right here, deck has 15. So 3 turns we draw 17, this +2. With attack potion, poison potion, knock maximum is 90 plus 25%, so 112. 112, this is going to be 15, so 97. 97, let's assume the bad case, and finisher does not line up with Red Dance. We can still line up finisher with... actually, no. If we draw finisher together with Eviscerate and nothing else, we cannot do attack potion into the thing. The worst case scenario, finisher is worthless. If finisher is worthless, I will still fight. 15 HP? Yeah, 15 from this, yeah. And then we, yeah, if Blade Dance is not drawn with finisher, and Blade Dance also not drawn with, Blade Dance is also, no, the finisher is also drawn with Eviscerate, it means that these two are not on the same hand. Which is the bad case, that finisher doesn't play at all. But in that case, we can count these as like separate cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe minus another strike. Finisher plus strike plus Eviscerate on the same hand. So triple strikes 18, 18, 50, 45, 45, 48, 48, 64, 64, 79. 79 plus whatever form comes from the attack potion, which is usually 8 to 9 damage on average. But there are a lot of hits that deal more. We can probably calculate this as like 9 damage. Which is enough to kill a normal knob. Normal knob is dead in 3. Strike knob is dead in 3. But Metallicize, max HP, regen might not die in 3. Regen most likely still dies. So it's only max HP that probably doesn't die in 3 if we don't line up the finisher. But if we line up finisher, he's dead. If we do not line up finisher, we can also play around the leg sweep and try to kill in 4 instead. So not should actually be okay. The question should be like the other two. Radio copy, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Taking spicy into normal lead, which is exactly why I need to do the calculation right now. To see how much HP I'm expected to lose in a bad fight. Because we still need HP to play the fight afterwards. Like for example, if we use 2 potions here, yeah, and it's the Lagavulin, for example. So now the knob will actually run into the risk that we have to take 2 hits. Floor 1 Guardian Plans would be good here. Floor 1 Prepare would be good here. If we only have a prepared out deck, then I would feel like much better. But we don't. Lagavulin. Opening turn either Eviscerate alone, or Blade Dance Double Strike, or Blade Dance Finisher. So probably worst possible open is 27 damage, which is 21. 21 plus another 21 here, 42. 42, if it's max HP Lagavulin, which is the scariest case, we are blocking with Leg Sweep Survivor. He has weakened for both turns. So he's attacking for 30, we are blocking for 19. We take 11, first cycle. Damage wise, you can spend 3 energy on the 2 turns worth of attack, and then another 3 on the off turn. We always play this. Attack potion, if we draw Blade Dance together with Finisher, we will pop the attack potion on that turn as well. But maybe we don't need to if we line up the Blade Dance Finisher. The slightly awkward case, of course, Blade Dance Finisher and the Leg Sweep, and in that case, of course, we play this and not play the Leg Sweep. So we take. Instead of taking 4 on that turn, we're taking like 15, so potentially taking 22 in the fight. But we can block more the turn after if we give up the Leg Sweep to play Blade Dance Finisher. So let's just see whether we have a problem killing the turn after debuff or not. But yeah, opening with 21. No, opening with 19. Opening with 19 plus the Poison Potion. Lagavulin max HP maximum is 115 plus another 27. 28. So 143 is the absolute maximum. So this plus is 40 damage, 40, 43. He's at 100 exactly. 116 is 84. 84 finisher. Play it one time. If it lines up with this, it's 24. But assuming not, it can still line up with. If it doesn't line up with this, then the chance it lines up with something like this increases. But we can count it at maybe 18 damage if we also use the attack potion. So 100 from this. 16 plus 18, 34. 66, which is 2 energy. 60. 60 plus the attack potion would be 51. 51, and then we have another 3 energy on the off turn, which is probably on maybe this or triple strike. 33. And then second cycle we can still Leg Sweep 1 turn. Do Blade Dance 8 damage, and the turn after this is 21. And that is already assuming Blade Dance Finisher doesn't line up, and it's also assuming that it is max HP Lagavulin. But yeah, if we cannot play Leg Sweep and we have to play Blade Dance Finisher instead, we are taking probably 20 to 25 damage in the fight, depending on what the draw the next turn is. So let's assume that the worst case is 25. I'm not even talking about sentries, but sentries is also a fairly big problem if we give up the plated armor. But with sentries we can preserve the poison potion, which will be helpful in killing the knob after the floor after. So the HP loss is also mitigated. Hello Adatenex. Hello Cosmos. After this we have one more advanced source, and then we can go here and rest. So yeah, even max HP Lagavulin we take maybe 20 damage, and max HP knob, same story. We can kill max HP knob sometimes. If we cannot kill him, the first turn we take no damage, unless we draw Leg Sweep turn 1, which would be quite a screw up situation. And also happens fairly often. If we draw Leg Sweep turn 1 plus all the damage, we cannot play weakness. So we potentially have to take 2 full hits. But neutralize will line up, And depending on the draw, we can even just sacrifice 2 energy to play Leg Sweep anyway to guarantee weakness on turn 3 and kill by turn 4. If that's the case, we're taking 6 plus another 18, 24. 24, worst case scenario, we have to also play Blade Dance on turn 2. So it becomes 8. And the turn afterwards is 19 base. And 19 weakness vulnerable is 21. 29 damage at the maximum. Some 2, no, it was lose over or remove 2. Nightmare Eviscerate 81 damage. Yeah, interesting. We just create 9 energy out of thin air and then sure. So let's say it's minus 29. 27 into 180 into 1 advanced forwards, but we still have potions, and now we have 2 relics. We can take it. We can take it. Strength Lagavulin. Not exactly the way I want to draw it, but this is completely fine. Yeah? We definitely open attack potion immediately because finisher is played this turn, and we absolutely wake up. It's a Blade and Strike attack potion finisher, and this can be a finisher, this can also be a choke. In case it's a choke, we open it first. Dash is a better redraw if we need to block, which we don't, because we know that the next 2 turns we'll redraw into these 8 cards. So it is 2 cards in here plus another 5 cards is when we want to deal damage only. Which it probably means that it's Eviscerate. With this damage, I don't need to play this. Strength time wasted on Lager? You think so? Because it is going to hit us for like a couple of damage extra because of this modifier. Yeah, it is a kind of a loser compared to the other modifiers, but it will actually cost us HP here. But yeah, plus 4. Plus 4 is not nothing. You think like Metallicize Lagavulin right here like cost us to take 80 extra damage compared to Strength Lagavulin with this open. You really think so? Hello, Saipi? But yeah, that's absolutely no need to use Poison Potion in this spot if it's already at 42. We full block this, right? Yeah, we absolutely full block this. We 2 Eviscerate in the deck now, and Blade and Finisher is still here. We take 6. Okay, so Strength Lagavulin costs us to take 1 extra damage. Okay, so 5, so it's 53 plus 1. Because normally this would be 15. Burning Elite done 6 HP loss. So pretty cool that we get a Burning Elite for free. Don't really think so. I mean, I want to upgrade my freaking finisher, not the clone dagger. And it's not exactly super good here. I don't care too much about block cards here, because now we also have the anchor. Active alone can already deal with the Guardian. And this is Clock or Skip. It's Clock or Skip. And we currently have an upgrade on finisher, nothing else though. And we technically have 2 upgrades. We also have 3 more flaws. So yeah, no, not interested. Because this can also be the norm. Already have the Poison Potion, easy cut race. Okay, interesting. Yeah, but it's not. This fight is not free. Like, come on. I know we just fought the Burning Elite and lost 6 HP, yeah, but this can still be the norm. And you really want to pick this into norm. Because this also makes the finisher weaker at the moment. It decreases the chance that we line up Blade Dance with the finisher. And Eviscerate first in the deck, yeah. If I see a prepare, I still want to upgrade it. So why do we want to commit on Clone Dagger upgrade with nothing else that's fixed for it at the moment? Because that makes no sense. Every time I key this relic, I have regretted it. I'm just saying. Every single time I key this relic, I have regretted it. In Act 1 at least. Of course, after picking like Cop to Reaper, after seeing Insane Sustain, we key this and it's free. Yeah, in Act 1. In Act 2, I don't regret it at all. But in Act 1, Regal Pillow, Dreamcatcher. Unless the run is like Insane Hero, in which case we don't really care. And -1 relic also doesn't matter. If the run is low rolling, I sure wish I have something extra for resting in Act 2, because it will happen. Okay, every time it's probably an exaggeration, but it's fairly high. The percentages of time where it actually matters. When this thing does not matter is when you are like over the curve. Next boxes will be better. Yeah, if we see the next boxes. Now, it will not play in Act 1 though. Unless something very wrong happens in these nodes. And if it doesn't play at all in early Act 1, it's like +1 card reward for Act 2. Of course, it is still purely positive for Act 2, yeah. But is it better than... Does it bail us out like that often that we would give up one relic on Act 3 just for this? When we know that we are not using it in Act 1. Probably not, right? Especially with Anchor, we also save more HP in hallway fights. So the chance that we actually need to rest also lowers. It's ready, rest, concentrate on the when based on the same best screen. You don't want concentrate. You don't want concentrate. Interesting. Because I think maybe I want to concentrate. No cut roll, yeah, but it opens up cut roll pick. Like you see right here. If you don't have concentrate, already can play with this, especially if we hit pyramid. Now, if you don't have energy generation, yeah, you're stuck on 3 energy in Act 2. Can you ever justify cut roll with a deck like this? And yeah, it is the Guardian, so currently we can read a little bit more than usual. Especially with Echo as well. But I mean, that's not the point. The point is that this thing probably does not play at all in Act 1. So yeah, we can probably key it. It does not play in Act 1? Question mark? And yeah, you see right here, Finisher does not play. And we cannot actually play Lex with the guaranteed turn 3 weakness. And that is not drawn right now, so he's also going to get angrier. And this is exactly the draw we were calculating for the max HP node there, that we have to take 2 hits. And it's not exactly super different for the normal node either. And this time we don't have the attack potion. I mean, the line here is just eviscerate and fairly clear. Unless you tell me it's actually Lex with Finisher, but I don't think so. But Poison Potion, 15 damage, 15 with this, 42. 42, we can still play every single thing in here, plus another 2 cards. This is 16, 16, 18, 37, 37, 42. 37 with 42 is 79, so it's at 8. So we need to draw 8 damage in these 2 cards. But the 8 damage needs to not be eviscerate. If we also do not draw Blade Dance turn 2. Let's skip Finisher, yeah. But yeah, I absolutely spend the potion. I'm just thinking whether I play Eviscerate here or not. Activate how much Lex Sweep saves. Weakness guarantee turn 3. Not... It might not actually matter at all, yeah? Because if we bottom deck and neutralize, it also have weakness for free on turn 3. There, it never makes sense to play Lex Sweep here. Because yeah, neutralize can already land on turn 3. And if we draw 8 damage in these 2 cards, we also kill him. It never makes sense. Yeah, we just have to neutralize for free next turn. So I have to play that. Definitely play this. And this is really positive if we always kill 2 turns from now. Even if we have to take next hit, this is still positive. Even if we don't have to neutralize this, at worst break even. We have a kill. Okay, good thing we key Dreamcatcher. Is that is what I would say. Yeah, good thing we key the freaking Dreamcatcher. Now, does it say anything? Upgrade is still fairly strong. Blur is surprisingly pickable here, yeah. If it is base, no. If I pick anything, here's a blur. And it is surprisingly pickable. We have flagship in the deck, we have Quick Chain already. We have a smaller deck than usual, so blur plays more. And we have the anchor, which is the important thing. If we don't have anchor, I would never even consider it here. But we do have the anchor. We also have mid on the bone now. And right now we don't have any dexterity scaling. So in any fight where we need to be fast and act cool, namely A20H, it's just getting in the way. And in hallway fights, we don't even need to save HP that much because we have the mid. Anyone will seriously advocate for Infinite? If it's not the Guardian, I wouldn't consider it because we do have finisher. And Infinite base make the finisher stronger. Turn 1 we have anchor, so we can manage to we can afford to actually draw it on turn 1 and be a card that doesn't do anything on that turn. In boss fights, it's absolutely positive, not Guardian. In any boss fight other than the Guardian is positive, even into like the time eater later potentially. Depending on what the relics we have. And we already have the Blade Dance Plus, so accuracy is on the table. But yeah, in this point we actually don't need to do that. And it is not even good in the Guardian fight. It's probably a skip. Unless they tell me it's Snecko every single time after this arc, and I should pick up the leg sweep. Because yeah, Snecko makes this slightly worse, but make this way better, We already have sustain and we have front load block, so Snecko and remove 2 base cards, yeah, so the Snecko is like absolutely on the table. Goes again to Guardian, but do you think we actually need help in the Guardian fight? Like with this? Do you think we need help in the Guardian fight with this? Because the way I see it, it doesn't play at all in Act 2. I mean it plays, but it plays in the fights that do not matter. Like in hallway fights, yeah? In hallway fights the blur play. Especially with the anchor. But hallway fights we already have mid in the moon to sustain. So the moment you step into the 2 elites, the Gremlin leader, the slavers, and the bull stabbing, do you really want to play your blur? Or do you want to draw into like your freaking finisher to kill them immediately? Because your mid on the bone cannot sustain you. You take like 30 damage. And yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it plays in hallway fights, but it plays in the fights that do not matter. Because we already have this. Like, why do you care about hallway fights? Like, we just take 12 every single fight and we are fine. The only thing we are not allowed to do is we take like 30 plus in some like garbage fight. Yeah, namely the elite. And the blur absolutely does not play there. So why do you want the blur? Like, look at the relics. Yeah, this speaks for the blur, but this actually speaks against the blur, and it's not even close. Yeah, there's no way blur is a pick. And picking Lex Sweep right here is the optimistic play. Like, we see Snecko every single time. Let's not. So this is a skip. 3 uncommons by the way, yeah? So our rare chain stays the same. Have we seen the rare card this side? Oh, Nightmare right here. Interesting. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 36. This guy is super dead. And yeah, I guess we do that. Yeah, overkilling, but whatever, I don't really care. So we can take 11 to heal for 12. After we know that he attacks again for 10. Yeah, whatever. We get 2 uncommons, so our red chance stays the same. And I would like to see some common cards, please. Not uncommon. Like Prepare would be nice. Blade Dance would be okay. Terror as the uncommon would be nice too, you know, like Backstab. Yeah, Backstab, Terror, honestly even Accuracy, Violet Plans. And yeah, Violet Plans is way more pickable than usual with the support of these relics. Flechettes is not terrible, but it's also not good. Yeah, I don't really think so. We don't go to the shop ever, so it's probably just this. And yeah, none of these are good, so we skip. Upgrade Finisher first. Interesting. No wizard, so no wizard and no fair. So we are probably chilling. Maybe we take 5, but we can just heal back up with this. Yeah, we most likely take 5 if I kill this guy and this guy this turn. 11, yeah, we are probably taking 11 because we most likely have to take 5 force here when we draw into Eviscerate and kill one of those. Doesn't matter, yeah, we just kill this and we kill this right now. Oh, okay, never mind. If we draw like this, we can also just kill them one by one. Do we take mid value? I mean, if we take 0 damage, then maybe I don't bother, but we'll see. Now, this fight is like perfectly predictable. So now I can think, like, what do I need to do to take 11 here? Let's sweep this turn into neutralize next turn. He will be weakened, so he deals 5. 5 into 7. How do we take 11? Is there any actual way? At 7 we block for 5 and we take 1, so it needs to be... Yeah, his damage goes up by 2 and our block is blocking for 5. So taking an odd number of damage needs to involve some weakness. Five plus 3. Yeah, but the problem is that the 3 doesn't really come that easily. Because you see right here, yeah. Every single time you play Lex Sweep, you full block. And the weakness only persists for like 1 turn. So it needs to be Lex Sweep in here. Not block at all next turn. And then Lex Sweep will gain not block at all. And then we don't block at all for another turn. And actually, that's pretty easy. Because whenever we don't do Lex Sweep, we just full block. And we don't attack this we don't attack him at all. Three shifts? Oh yeah, it starts at 5, so we can actually do that. 3 shifts is 12 and next time we have lethal. Okay, that is faster. They both do the same thing, but this thing is faster. Yeah, we can just do it that way. Like the other line is playing left right now. Don't block at all. The turn afterwards, if we rejoin to Lex Sweep, we do that again. Lex Sweep into no block. And then another turn we don't block at all. We don't attack. And we take like 3 plus 3 plus 5. But yeah, here triple 3 shift is goes to 12. And next one we get just skill. Padding the middle bone stats, oh my god. And now all the good common cards come together, yeah. Yeah, now all the good common cards come together. So which one do we pick? It's most likely... I mean, freaking Finisher Plus though. It is a Finisher Plus. I want to pick the Acro. I want to pick the Acro fairly badly. Now, picking Blade Dance gives the better upgrade. We don't care about the Guardian at all. Maybe we should, but I don't. And Blade Dance actually plays better in early Act 2. Yeah, Blade Dance also can be Blade Dance Plus. And right now we are stuck on 3 energy. Especially, yeah, if we happen to see Pyramid after this, we are picking Pyramid. But then the Echo doesn't play at all. On the other hand, the finisher gets much stronger. If we are stuck on 3 energy by AD means, like, let's say we are forced into like Wrist Blade, the Echo also doesn't really play. Until we see energy source, maybe it's addition. We are picking Pyramid, yeah. If I don't pick Echo now, I would never see it again because I also skip Dream Catcher. Now that is true. The thing I have slightly against the Echo though is that if we pick the Echo here, yeah, it plays in this fight. And here doesn't matter. But if we don't see any card to upgrade here, like the upgrade right here is probably on Echo, which is not a bad upgrade. But if we brick on a boss relic, it will be fairly set in early Act 2. Especially into the edits. On the other hand, this performs. And it immediately opens... after image, it opens the accuracy, it opens up like a lot of relics. It's Blade Dance. It's probably Blade Dance into a Blade Dance upgrade. If we don't see Echo later, so be it, whatever. Like, we have done those like so many times already, we can deal with one more. Yeah, no interest in the shop. You'll default this guy. Do this. Next turn he only vulnerable us like 9 damage, so double defense is enough. If we draw into this, we kill immediately. Let's double try. Repair would be good here. Yeah, the one I would love to see prepared, it never shows up. In Act 1 at least. In Act 2 I don't know whether I want it anymore. This is probably a skip. It's definitely not Sucker Punch. We already have Alexi. Dagger Spray, we have something that is doing the job better. We just do like better finisher and kill the AoE fight that way. Now that will fall off in Act 3 when we actually need to deal with like Retromancer or Daggers, but that is a very long time away from now. And this guy also makes us slightly worse into the Guardian fight. I mean, we have 45 HP, so we probably don't care too much, but it is still true. Echo be good if it's not really. Because you see, yeah, the Echo with Eviscerate does not actually discount this. So you are still spending your whole turn, 3 energy, on 27 damage. Is that actually good? Prepare is a real discount. I mean, Card Game Mode is also a discount, but Card Game Mode is less reliable than Prepare into the Eviscerate. Just remove back and Prepare that for, yeah, sure. But yeah, not interested in any of these, yeah. And we just upgrade the second red then. Interesting turn. I mean, that will take damage next turn, but I cannot resist myself, guys. The actual line here, yeah, is just playing one Blade Dance into the finisher and avoiding the prop, so the next turn we can open with like maybe double strike or eviscerate, exhaust this, and then redraw into our next sweep. But I cannot. How much damage is this? No, this is only I think okay 9 attacks, so this is 72. 72 and this 35, so it doesn't split him. So yeah, we only deal like maybe 110 damage this turn. Yeah, the real line just playing these 3 cards, and we play finisher at the point where it exactly does not split, but we attack. There's no way we don't attack here. Like, come on, guys. Okay, decent damage, and yeah, now we suffer the consequence of our actions, namely next turn. But it's fine, we have beaten the board. I was not dealing 110 meter exactly because of this. And you see right here, next turn we're taking like 11, unless we draw something good here. We can probably get away with maybe like 5 damage, maybe even 0 damage in this fight. And yeah, we open this turn. Let's say yeah, we held up, we held back last turn, and we open this turn. Next turn, we even if we draw nothing here, we block for 5, we take 5. Yeah, okay, that's it. So that's what is like +6. And the turn after, we don't have any block here, we have block. And then we can still do the best finisher thing like in any cycle. Like we don't even need to do that on turn 1. But yeah, I know I chose the line that dealt damage, knowing full well the consequence, so it's fine. We just accept some damage. Is what made the board is for. Okay, that's good. That's good. This not lining up is a little bit cringe. Now there's no third cycle. You think third cycle is ever a problem? And is that even true? There is no third cycle because we still cannot attack on the taunt turns, you know. Yeah, let's go into Blade Dance right here, 34. If we bottom deck the finisher next turn, we have 21. So we might actually have to take a big hit if I do Let's Sweep Blade Dance here. But even then, we can still take the big hit. Yeah, no problem. This turn we take 1. Otherwise, this turn we take like 15. And it doesn't make a lot of sense. And if we draw finisher this turn 5 out of 6, we are fine anyway. Do I split or do I wait? Because I can do both. Finisher right now 24 with this 36, 39, so we do split him. But I can wait. If I wait, then the other finisher will be 16. Finisher will be 16, 16, 28, 31. So we need to deal 12 damage, and we have this right here. He's still weakened. So at most we take 12 next turn if we draw into literally like 4 block, and not the survivor, not the deck sweep. Because this open right now, we don't even overkill by that much. Yeah, we are only overkilling by 5. Yeah, we don't split right now. Yeah, we don't split right now. Like double strike finisher 28, 31, and he's at 12. Not that much better. But we do redraw into this slightly faster, which is fine. There is no way to deal more than 32 damage here, so the line is like this. They awaken. So again, don't line up, let them finisher. So this cycle is weird, yeah. This cycle is actually weird with this draw. I think I take 7 here and deal 32. Now taking 7 is fairly annoying because we are exactly on above mid range, but we can intentionally take 1 later. Taking 1 against this guy is easy. We can just attack all the tauntauns. And then we know that we have 28. Now I can take 4 and get out of here if I want to do that. So basically we lost 3, we lose 1 HP into next like if I do that, comparing to taking perfect 1. For Pussy, yeah, I know. But we can also try to take 1 damage instead, and I'm thinking like whether we can do that or not. If Alexi right here goes to 12 next turn. 12. If we draw double defense, we take 2. But if we completely brick, we take way more. Okay, whatever. Not a huge fan of this, yeah. Definitely not the glass knife. Grand finale without retain slightly good. And we also don't really need finale damage with this. So if anything, that's the Envenom. And Envenom slightly better than usual here. Is it better than Skip? Now Envenom, picking the Envenom here immediately makes me feel a lot safer about the champ. If we happen to see the champ. And of course makes the Snake Cold Skull potential stronger. With the Meat of the Bone and the Anchor, we can carry it around for a while. So how strong is it later? The moment we see 1 accuracy, we're going to cry that we have an Envenom in our deck, but it still kind of strips artifact. Alright, how bad is it? Also skip when blend finisher. Yeah, if you actually have good physical damage, you don't need Envenom. But right now, how good is our damage? It's okay. It's not really scaling to anywhere yet because like no Hurricane, no Terror, no PK, no accuracy, no wrist blade. I don't want wrist blade by the way, yeah. So hopefully I don't have to pick it. And yeah, Envenom versus Automaton also pretty fine. It's not that terrible. Just because we have like the relics to mitigate it. Silent-2 energy and Venom's a curse. Is that really true with these relics? Normally it's absolutely true, yeah, but with these relics it's still true. That these relics give you a lot of wiggle room in early act 2. It's only into the elite fight that we might have some problems, and it's true. And Venom is not a good card in act 2 edits, especially if we're stuck on 2 energy. But it will be good against the boss, is the thing. Unlike the Acro, yeah, because Acro if we're stuck on 2 energy with no energy gen, it's not even good against the boss, but Envenom will be. Envenom because I got a degenerate deck, yeah. It's probably okay, it's still better than Skip. And yeah, the Bonfire Spirit target. How bad is it? Mostly, it's also a decent upgrade target. Right now we don't have any of those. Like these things I don't really care about upgrading at the moment. Because our deck is small enough that it's enough weak chain, and weakness is less important with these things in earlier turns. Last Knife will be better than Skip in Act 2? Yeah, but I would not pick Last Knife. The situation where I actually click this card on this screen in the boss reward screen is very rare. And this is not one of them. Venom is probably still better than Skip. Don't have we live. Like imagine skipping the second left sweep, guys. Just imagine. Okay, I guess this doesn't need an upgrade now. If we pick the Snecko, that is. Okay, the annoying problem with the Snecko though is that it makes the Blade Dance finisher combo no longer really work. I mean, we do line up two cuts together more often, but how often do we actually get to play them? On the other hand, yeah, this thing actually makes the Blade Dance finisher combo better. Not on turn 1, but in boss fights, it just lines up way more consistently. The downside of that is, of course, we had to upgrade Envenom, so immediately it costs us an upgrade. And yeah, Snecko, we have mitigation relics, we have Ghost in the Jar. That is probably pickable. Imagine not picking Nightmare, by the way. This could have had the Nightmare, a second Eviscerate, and the Lexip, the hindsight picks. Don't want to spend gold? Yeah, I don't want to spend gold. But the thing is that the only relic that guarantees that we don't spend gold in Act 2 right here is Ectoplasm, so we want to pick that. No Snecko, is it skip? No, it's absolutely never skip. All of these are better than skip. All of these are better than skip. Oh yeah, imagine not swapping. Like we swap this kid, first floor Eviscerate, and then we see a double Lexus, we see a second Eviscerate, and then yeah, okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, it's also true. Boss scores just crowd every time. Wins, I lost the crown right yesterday. I played like 4 crown runs in total. Currently like 3-1. But I died to Time Eater in the last one. Time Eater sucks. Like playing a deck with no cut draw with Time Eater is not exactly a fun experience, I can tell you that. Am I supposed to remove strike with Ectoplasm? You don't. And we also don't need to. But Ectoplasm sucks not because that you cannot remove strikes, yeah? That is like very far from the truth. But yeah, Snecko is fine. Snecko is fine. Automaton, we already have the best artifact trip in the game, so he stands no chance. I probably want the early chop. And this forces us into one advanced hallway, but we do have, yeah, Dreamcatcher will make me feel a little bit safer, but hopefully the mid is enough. So many hallway fights. The way to dodge them is like left path, but left path doesn't give us a shot, which sucks in a different way. Now, question mark is actually also gets a little bit less valuable with the Snecko because operation gets worse, bias gets worse, and of course we don't have auto protection yet. Don't write the end of the act. End of the act. You want to not spend our vote after picking the Snecko. Now that is optimistic. We win the Snecko, I just want to make our deck like stronger immediately. Doesn't go ahead mid. Yeah, but the problem with the mid is, I talked about it already. Like Byron asked me exactly this question when I started streaming. When I first started streaming and he was here, like very early on. In like the first 10 runs. And my answer is still exactly the same, yeah? Do not overestimate this relic. It heals you 12 per fight. Which is a big number, but 12 is not 30. So if you lose 30 HP in a fight, consistently, this thing does not save you. This is like the very, very common thing that you like massively overestimating like how much this thing can carry you around. It can carry you around like quite a lot, but this thing can screw you over like doubly so as hard. And yeah, I want the shot. And remove with Snecko also gets slightly stronger. You can buy like, any expensive card here. So mostly it's this, and yeah, events also get slightly worse with the Snecko. How much area damage you have? First priority Act 2, so AoE matters in exactly one fight. Before the boss at this. And that is the Gremlin leader. Okay, maybe triple cultist you care a little bit about AoE. But the very common misconception is that you need quote-unquote AoE against slavers. You don't need freaking AoE against slavers. You need something that kills the best slaver immediately. And that is not AoE damage. AoE damage is only the thing you pick to solve the leader fight. So do not think that AoE solves Act 2 because it doesn't. I would always prefer having a deck that deals consistently 80 damage single target on turn 1, comparing to a deck that has like maybe 30 or 40 AoE damage, but it's slightly slow. But number of classified Snecko, bullet time. Like bullet time is the clear winner, and then of course there's like Nightmare, there's the Red Form, there's an X Sweep, there's an Eviscerate, there's Outmaneuver Plus. Tactician also quite good. Tools the trade is premium. Wallet plans better than usual. Silent does have decent cards with Snecko. It's just that the initial blocking kit is not exactly working that well. So Snecko is difficult to pick, and you also have low HP. But yeah, we start here, go to the shop, and from here we can decide again. But most likely it's this way. And from here, hopefully I can take this elite. But if not, we can still have like 2 fires in a row. And then this elite are here into this elite. So this part is like no question mark in late Act 2, but a lot of fires for safety. And I don't hate that. A lot of hallways. But yeah, the other line going here, it's really not it. Or question mark 27%. Even if it's 80%, I don't take it. So 27%, absolutely not. Do not bet on getting a question mark, get a shop in these question marks. I have made the exact same mistake before, long before I started streaming. Do not. You play into that like maybe 2 or 3 runs and you realize like, immediately like why you should not do it, because yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, if your goal is to win somewhat consistently in this game, yeah, then do not rely on this, because this is just a like, I don't even know how to say it. It's probably just like overly optimistic. Yeah. And don't be optimistic on Silent. Do not. Yeah, Bladen's finisher, unfortunately it doesn't work. And we cannot even reliably play this. So Snecko right here is like costing us quite a lot, yeah. And then you see right here, you say we have beaten the opponent. And let's see how much damage we take in this fight. Well, yeah, we already know that Snecko will cost us HP, yeah, in the early fights, which is why I go to the shop immediately. But with the other picks, Ectoplasm and Starter Trade. Also, Snecko could have rolled slightly better, but whatever. Whatever. Can deal 12 damage? So it's like plus 6 damage with 1 chip in the deck. That is definitely not a fair trade. Interesting. But yeah, every single time you pick this without the bullet time, it makes you like regret it almost immediately. But we also knew that we will take a lot of damage. When's the last time I skipped boss relic on Silent? Never. On stream at least. And I do not recommend you to ever skip boss relic on Silent. If you skip a boss relic on Silent, it means that your deck is either already winning on the spot, or you have made some very wrong decisions beforehand, that you get into the situation where you cannot actually pick a boss relic. But okay, what do we do here? We can sweep on artifact. and deal no damage, so the fight continues. Or we can play Eviscerate for 27. We take the full 11. Next one we take like a billion damage. I think we go for the middle ground. That we play defense neutralize. We need to get artifact shield in play. This fight will be long. Like after the turn 1 draw, we have no hope of finishing this fight quickly. And if this fight needs to go long, we do need to strip artifact eventually. And I am prepared to go into mid range here. And you see like why I go immediately to the shop. Yeah, it doesn't take long. It only takes you 2 turns to see like why I pass to the shop. If they go quite busy and only top the 10 base cards, we want to do Crown Soul. I pick the Crown. You think Crown Act 1 is worse than Skip because it's not. Strip faster? No, we don't strip faster. And Venom does not strip this guy at all. But I mean, it's true. Like, not redrawing Envenom is something. And unless we use the weak potion, we also cannot strip in the next cycle. Like, we play defense neutralize here. Next cycle, we have on leg strip unneutralize, which strips 2 layers, and he goes to 0. And if we want to deploy witness, we do need to play the weak potion. I mean, yeah, of course we can also play leg sweep. If we want to play like defense neutralize. What is clear though is that it's probably never ever eviscerated in this spot. So do I want to exhaust Envenom or not? And the answer is probably no. Yeah, sure I can play leg sweep. And now we cry. If this is cheaper, we can maybe actually kill here. We were so close to get this. Like, so close. So maybe it was actually the eviscerate last turn. Maybe we still kill. Maybe we still kill. We still kill. We still kill. We still kill. Oh my god, we still kill. Ooh. Okay, so the Stecco is playing like is that like a term for this? Because Stecco is like taunting us in the first 2 hands, and now he gave us one good hand and we kill immediately. So is there a term for this? I'm sure that there's a kinky term for this like somewhere, but I don't know. But yeah, we kill. Okay, we take 0 damage, so maybe middle the board is enough. Huh, interesting. Essence of Steel is not as good as weak potion is not as good as Essence of Steel. Yeah, we have leg sweep, and turn 1 maybe we don't need to block, but that doesn't matter for both of these. We upgrade on on leg sweep. Now we actually did not need the weak point. It's happening, guys. It's right here in the shop. We can see it. Yeah, we can see it. It's right here in the shop, and we already have the card. And we can even afford it, but plus the card removal terror. So yeah, but we can afford both. Like, and Snake Scout is definitely better than remove. Yeah, I'm just saying. So the only question is whether we take Snake Scout terror or we take like terror remove. But actually no, we never take terror remove. It's probably just Snake Skull terror. Is terror even good? Is terror even good? Okay, of course terror is good if we're talking about. Yeah, of course terror is good. Yeah, Snake Skull is a ton of damage, absolutely. Remove is strong with Snecko, so okay. At what point do we deal too much damage? At what point do we deal too much damage? And do we pick up anything else that works with this Snecko Skull? Not really, yeah. The only thing we are going to have in our deck is the Envenom. Now into the automaton fight, Terror will not come down very early. Even if we have the Terror in the deck, we still need to play the Envenom first. We strip 3 layers and then we redraw to the Terror. And then we can play the Terror, which is slow. Terror remove very close, yeah. It is probably close. And I do actually think that Snecko Skulls are slightly stronger than Terror. Just because Terror needs to be drawn and play, and that is not very easy with Snecko. We don't have a bullet time. If we have a bullet time already, this Terror is insane. It is still very, very, very strong. But if we have Snecko Skull, we probably don't even need the Terror for damage. And yeah, like Terror cost 2, Terror cost 3, we cannot even play it. Then we just have a Terror floating in our deck when our damage is already fine. It is just a Skull and the remove. It is actually the Skull and the remove. And if we see a Terror for free, we can still pick it up. It's still positive, but I don't think I pay go for it. Buy Terror, remove Terror, yeah, interesting. Fumes or no, we don't need fumes. Like, why do we need the fumes? Or what? And we cannot even buy fumes with this. If we do not buy Snecko Skull, then fumes is like complete nonsense. And if we buy Snecko Skull, we don't need the fumes for anything. And just strike remove, yeah. I still pick up like football. And I do not trade for bites. So we just remove every strike now. Remove strike? No, absolutely not. Do not remove neutralize over your strike. Even with Snecko, like do not. If it's strike plus and we have freaking strike dummy, then I can think twice about it. But do not make the assumption that we can play this, yeah. And whenever this row 0 is always better, even if this is row 0. So which one makes you happier? This one row 0 or this one rolling 0? Because I have a feeling that I would rather have a neutralize in my hand. Okay, now it's interesting, yeah, because I think we got easily stronger after 2 floors. Like we have like Snecko Skull and Venom now, and we have unstrike remove, and we have a dash plus. And we just fought the baseball, so Venom will work now. Surely. I take 3 elites, right? And 0 question mark. Like the path that take 3 elites go to 0 question marks, but we have we have options. We can still go to this file right here if after this we are like crippled. And if this thing is very bad for us, we are going into the advanced always. Number 1, number 2. We can still dodge the first elite and go to like triple fire. And we still take 2 late elites. And yeah, like with the Snecko, elites get stronger because you want rare cards. The Nightmare, the Red Form, the Bullet Time, all like completely insane. Doppelganger gets a little bit stronger as well. Yeah, we just take all the... We take 0 question mark. Question mark also gets worse with this. No buy straight, no operations. Transform 2 gets stronger, Library gets stronger, Red Mask gets stronger. But Ritual Dagger also gets slightly worse. And the big one is just like operations. Yeah, buys and operation if you don't pick either, and honestly Mausoleum is even more annoying than usual because it's still positive, but I'm not like as happy as usual to see it. Because remove also matters more with Snecko. Fires look bad, yeah, fires look bad, which is why the first plan is not going to fires. The first plan is we just go to 1 fire here, maybe upgrade, maybe rest, and then we go to like 3 edits. If we get the only way we go to the fire is that we get crippled like by the time we get here, and if that's the case, resting is completely fine. Snecko Skull, I assume you say Snecko Eye. When I have bullet time, with bullet time they are still very, very good. When have Nightmare, sure, still very, very good. And we take that many always, we hopefully, yes. With this in our deck, just got it like quite a lot stronger. Hopefully, yes. And that is why we also open up the fire as a backup plan. Now, if this fight goes really, really well, there is a line that goes to here. And that guarantees on fire, but it's the later fire, so red gets more value. After the relic as well, so we have more information. But we still go to the basically the same amount of hallway fights. But no option to go triple fire, and triple fire is probably bad. Question mark is nothing, no. This is upgrade shrine, so question mark is nothing here. Unfortunately. But yeah, we go here first and we decide. It's just either go to here, 3 elites, or go to here, 3 elites. But less option. But fire is later, so it's better. Cool. We still play 6 poison. 6 poison comparing and more poison afterwards, yeah. Comparing to just dealing damage right now, like 27 plus another 22. 6 poison with Envenom effect has to be better than 22 damage, right? Unless it immediately gives lethal next turn, but if we have lethal next turn, it means that we can play better than finisher, and then the Envenom also like deals a billion damage. Exactly like this. Skip Envenom, maybe skip Envenom, we would not buy this. So the deck would also look a little bit different. Yeah, now you come. Now this thing is here and we no longer want it because we have a second eye. We were looking for this thing the entire Act 1, but yeah. It's too late. Tearpot is definitely better than Essence of Steel, but 2 potion drops and 2 fights, so potion chance minus 20. We can take Dagger Spray into upgrading Dagger Spray if we go to this fire right here. And I mean, it plays a little bit here, not that much, but it does play. When am I even upgrading? Yeah, right now nothing. So I'm considering the first line is taking the Dagger Spray. Honestly, maybe I still take the prepare and upgrade it. It's not, even with Sneko, it's not that terrible. And it does open up Tactician Pick, which is a strong card with Sneko. It still discounts the Eviscerate. So how bad is it actually? The prepare. Potentially opens up the Kai, but without tools the trade, with Sneko, prepare is not reliable. So probably not. Yeah, we either skip or no fire, or we pick on card here and go to the fire. But it's probably skip and no fire. With 60 HP still. Recall? No. Like, if we go here to recall, then we just skip the fire altogether. There's no reason to actually go here at all. Like, why waste one floor on actual? But really suck the question mark the shop. Yeah, 20%. But we never hit the 20%. We never hit the 20% here, guys. Like, come on. Oh god. Okay, we are fine. It looked bad for a second, but then we are fine. Oh, it's last ray. Act 2, we see no rays yet. So the ray change is somewhat decent. But we go to 3 edits. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 56. 69, 85, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, Sneko was not nice on the first floor, but now it's like, really good. So I hope that it doesn't kill us in the elite fight, yeah, because if it keeps swinging like this, like to one extreme to another, and then we get it to a dangerous fight and it screws us over, it's going to be bad. But 4 down is really good. Okay, so how do we not waste damage? This is 1, 2, yeah, 5. So 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 64 damage. We need to deal 20 here. Oh yeah, let's do that. One, two, three, four, 64. Potion again, 10%. The potion change right now is 10%. We probably cannot expect to get more potions this time until maybe like here. So we have to do these two fights with like one potion. Huh. I mean, I want the Violet plants. I'm just thinking that I want the Violet plants. But here's a card that is also like pretty strong right next to it. What's the boss? Automaton. I will say though that the Violet Plant probably plays slightly better in the elite fight compared to the Bouncing Flash. Just because the Gravely Leader is probably a worse matchup. For towards Sarkas's button with this Violet Plant. Yeah, my finisher needs the Violet Plants. And later on in the run I need my Violet Plants. yeah, Kappa. Yeah, Leader is probably a worst matchup like by far out of the three. And Bouncing Fast doesn't really do that there. And Violet Plant gets better in that fight. Bouncing Fast is at its best against the book staffing. But I have a feeling that we are completely fine against the book. Against Labor, it does not play. Bouncing Flash, yeah, Bouncing Flash is really good, but is that what we need right now? Because I have a feeling that Violet Plant just outperforms it, like, on a lot of levels. Yeah, never picking Pyramid is also a good reason to pick this up. Pascata, we can pivot, but why? There's also no reason to actually pivot. The Steel Curse versus Fear Potion. Now this one's actually hard. With Double Blade Dance plus in our deck, I think we keep the Fear Pot. Because yeah, the Steel Curse into any Blade Dance is very bad. We just shuffle like shifts in our redraw. And if we really brick and we are low enough that the mid doesn't really bail us out, we still have this at the absolute worst case. And yeah, with the Violet Pants now, I do want the fire here. So we can go this way. Oh, guess what? It is a Gremlin Leader. Now, unfortunately, Ring of the Snake is like kind of betraying us here. Because we cannot do Violet Pants Double Blade Dance cleanly. We can do it, but we shuffle in one shift. But whatever, right? One shift. Who cares? Lantern could be good here. And unfortunately, none of these cost 0, so we cannot make hand space to play the Blade Dances. And yeah, I guess shuffling unshift, not the worst idea. I'm just thinking what we hold here, because there's still a 25% she attacks, and then the next sweep will perform. But if she doesn't attack, I actually want to hold Eviscerate. So maybe work with Venom next turn. Double check it. Hand has 9, hand has 8, and 3 shift kill this, 4 shift kill this. So dash is like the exact middle ground, which is fine. And I can take up to 27 damage here. Not your sneaky gremlin? Yeah, I can, but why do you want her to attack next turn? Because next turn we cannot actually kill this, yeah, he gains block. Oh, sweep, the good thing about sweep, the thing about holding dash is that if she doesn't attack, like dash is only 13 damage, so it's not even that good. The good thing about holding sweep is that if we just attack next turn with this, we can still hold sweep for the turn after, where she can attack again. I was thinking like she attacks for 33, but next turn we can still draw into this, yeah, even if she attacks. So maybe it's actually holding Eviscerate. Like, why not hold the Eviscerate? Because I do not actually want to stay here for very long. If next turn we take damage, so be it. If she attacks next turn, it means that we have like 2 turns to kill her. Minus 33, no problem. We go exactly into mid-range. She busts turn 1, so I actually do not want to stay in this fight for long. Because like killing the minions on the resummon is fairly difficult for us. I think I hold the Eviscerate here. Yeah, we also had like almost always run to this, and we also have this potentially can be played if she attacks. If she doesn't attack, holding this is just better. She does not attack. We also did not draw into Envenom. She resummons. So we have a 0 cost finisher though, which is a fairly big deal. Yeah, we are probably holding finisher, but we have another decision to make like right now. Do I fear pot or not? Fear pot right now makes the finisher like 12 per hit, yeah, and this is 39. So if we draw to 1 Blade Dance right now, it's already 48. Blade Dance next turn, 48. She is not weakened. And Venom is not down. With Venom not being down, I think I fear pot. So the chance this at 10, 20, 30. So the chance that we get on potion in these fights would be 90, 80, 70, 70 to 50% that we get on potion in these 3 fights, roughly. Yeah, I fear pot immediately. Yeah. Unfortunately, these both cost 3, so we cannot even do Survivor, Eviscerate 1 cost and play something else. But that's fine. She is dead, right? 5 attacks, so 60, yeah, she's super dead. Yeah, green. Nice try. We have literally no discard, and drawing cards is not even necessarily a good thing when we want to play Blade Dance finisher. And yeah, you see right here like why I wanted the freaking Relic Plants over Bouncing Flask. Just for this fight. Yeah, no need the Bane, no need the Sucker Punch, and we don't have anything to activate Reflex. Even if we do, it's not even good. So it's a skip. I would love this to be a Tactician Plus. We still also don't have anything to activate Tactician Plus, yeah? But if we have Tactician Plus, I would love to pick Activators. With Reflex, I'm not like super thrilled. Coach Change Painting. This guy had counter to Venom. And I'm not a huge fan of this hand, is what I would say. Yeah, not exactly a huge fan. Venom Baseball, yeah, Venom Baseball again. Unfortunately, we also have finisher in hand already, so holding Red Dance doesn't even do much. We can do like Envenom, defend, neutralize Blood Dance here, which is probably the line. I find this upgrade, yeah, absolutely, which is why we're going here. Instead of something like this. Weapons throw a bunch of damage to sentry, yeah, but why do that? Then we can also do like Envenom and throw a bunch of damage here, and it just actually just kill this next turn. You can't say no that I never hold this. Is that true? Okay, how much damage do we have here? Let's say I play Envenom, neutralize Blade Dance, yeah, and first thing neutralize, we would not apply poison. So we have 8 poison here, plus another 19 damage. We still need to deal like 8 damage to this guy next turn, but we can do that with dash or the Blade Dance. Envenom doesn't play against baseball, but we still need a sentry to die by next turn is the problem. Like let's say we play Violet Plains here, yeah. We still need to play defense, otherwise it shuffles in one shift. And we deal only 19 damage to this. Is it 26? So 26 means that we need to draw into this next turn, and we need to also play it for this to die. If we play Envenom, we can kill this with all of this. Any attack will kill this next turn. Man, I have a feeling this guy needs to die. I'm just thinking whether I can do something like Envenom into neutralize here, into Blade Dance here. That will be 16 damage and 6 poison. So it's 27. Yes, 27 damage in total. Is at 18. So Blade Dance would kill, Eviscerate would kill, but Dash would not. The trade-off is one artifact strip. Yeah, not really, right? So it's just Envenom and put all the damage here. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40. We overkill by a little bit. We do have lethal this turn. So let's kill. Double check, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40. We need 15, and this deals more than 15, even without a Snake Scout. Fair potion. So back to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got 4 potions. Yeah, we are back to 10%. More reflect. Don't need skewer for anything. We already have the upgrade target, and even if we don't, yeah, skewer is not a thing. I mean, it is a little bit of a thing with this. And it's true, we are fighting this elite immediately after the fire, so we have T-set value. But yeah, I don't think we care about this. Also, no, not really. No, not at all. Hello, Base and Baker. Frozen Cultists. So if I don't play Envenom, we can do 24, 30 damage with this. Envenom right now is 8 poison. Skill plus? Probably not. If I had Chemax, then sure. 30 damage for the Envenom. So how much damage do you actually have here if I don't play the Envenom? Like 1, 2, 3, yeah, 24, 51, 51, 54, exactly kill this and we can deal 6 here. Anyway, for season 2 Blade Dance, are you sure you want to play Blade Dances? Because if we put all the damage here, this guy also dies. If we just play Venom, does he die? We deal 30 damage and we apply 8 poison, so he does not die. And I want to save like that for turn 3. I don't play Venom. Yeah, we just deal perfect damage and put on strike here. Can I not play strike and play Lex 3 plus instead? That would be nice. 16, 43, 46, so no. I mean, we still have beaten the board, or whatever. I will check, yeah. We need 24, 51, 54. So one strike can go here. I want to reroll this. Venom is more over damage, of course. Yeah, Venom will be more damage over the course of the fight. But the scenario I was scared of is that turn 2, this guy's dealing the vulnerable hit. And we get into an awkward situation where we have to choose between killing this guy and playing our Violet Plains, for example. And turn 3, this guy needs to die, yeah, if we are being vulnerable on turn 1. Or on turn 2. It was like 12 damage. And Venom will be good here. $30. So we are taking quite a big hit next turn if I do this. Yeah, bottom decking and Venom second cycle is not ideal. Yeah, even if I take 11 and hold that for next turn, it still kind of sucks. Mid, yeah, I know we have mid. So not a huge problem here, but I still want to preserve HP if possible. Yeah, too bad we can hold 2 cards, exactly. Well, Plains Plus is very high value. Monk-S? Another like cat on keyboard case, I suppose. That is usually what happens. Cat on keyboard. No reason to take this full 11, yeah? Like next time we can still redraw to the good things. And I don't even think I played the Blade Dance right now. I want to draw into maybe some cards. Defense for 3 is never being played over like the other defense at least. Yeah, we redraw to the dash immediately. So we take like 7. And next time we can kill. Next time we're not weakened, so it's 27. But this should still be better. Has my cat ever made me lose a run? No. Even when I was playing like some multiplayer like PvP games, the cat did tap on my keyboard once when I was playing with my laptop. It did not cause me to lose any games, so it's fine. And this, I mean, Not really. When I was starting to speedrun Hades, I was already playing on my PC. And the cat doesn't exactly care about my PC table. He only cares about my bed. Oh yeah, here's a dog made me lose PP space at this run, yeah. Unfortunate. Game Boy is still good. Game Boy is still very good. But we get to see the buggy interaction between like Game Boy and Eviscerate once again with Neko. That's upgraded by Neko, so yeah, honestly, it is not even bad. It is Film Plus. And it can be upgraded to like Film Plus Plus, but with this in deck already, I don't think so. Yeah, Game Boy is still good. And nobody understands how these things interact with Neko. But we'll see how it goes. Again, Venom Transform, I took this after Act 1 boss. And then I bought the Steko Skull and Act 2 shot. And yeah, upgrade Relic Plans, and we will continue our way. Okay, so I have a feeling that 2 of them are dead. And we can confirm that. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 only. But it is still 50 damage, so it one-shot this. And this still 10 poison here, plus 43, so it does kill this. Okay, so 2 of them are dead. 2 of them are dead. The order is just yeah, finisher here, Blade and Eviscerate here, so nothing too complicated. And let's see if we can go on the middle. Spot report, yeah, about that. Good spot report. And yeah, this is exactly why I tell you, you don't need AoE against slavers at all. What you want to do against slavers, just kill them immediately, like one by one. What are we doing here, by the way? Because the fight is not completely over yet, yeah. Blade new game? Oh no, why do you want to shuffle in like 4 shifts in the deck with Neko? I'm just thinking whether I want to play game mode this turn or not. And the answer is probably yes. And I don't even think I play any card before the game mode. Play the shift first, but then we have 2 energy only. So maybe Relevant cost 3. If Relevant cost 3, then we don't even play it anyway, right? But not really, because yeah, redrawing into like these things right now, or even this is probably just better. We can deal damage at any point after this, like no need to rush on damage. Man, that one shot actually made us like so much freaking stronger. And you see why I passed immediately for the shot. Like +1 remove, +1 snake skull, and +1 dash suddenly our deck is insane. Apparently. It's green. Is it good? It's okay. We have anchor, we have these things, and if we see a bullet time after this, it's very good. And any football comes up with it. Yeah, any football comes up with it from now. And of course we pick Nightmare with the Snake Skull, so Nightmare Blur is also a thing. And yeah, with Anchor as well. It's okay. And of course we run here, yeah, over this. Oh, what is this guy doing? What is he doing, guys? But we had to decide again, yeah, immediately whether we play Envenom for 3 or we just play our blur. Because I have a feeling that we full block next turn regardless with the leg sweep draw. So how much does the blur actually do here? Of course, playing the blur also give us 27 damage, but putting Envenom in play, not the worst idea. Yeah, because like, our damage in the deck is very good with the Snake Cold Skull and Venom. And we already do both the dash and the eviscerate right now. Attack for 10 is random. He can choose between 10 and debuff or just single 18. But this alone full blocks the 18 hit. I think I play Envenom here over the blur. Because we also don't want to stay here for too long. He's dead, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So 64, 96 plus 32 poison. Yeah, he's super dead. Oh, that was easy. Pretty good card, yeah. Pretty good card. And suddenly the blur got a lot stronger after this. And of course we take the elite, yeah. Bullet time also doesn't need an upgrade. Apparently we have no upgrade. I guess Cow Gamble is like acceptable, but we also don't need it. But yeah, it's fine. We have like a few more flaws, and maybe we can even rest here if the fight goes wrong. What does the fight need to go wrong? I don't know. You ask. You tell me. Maybe this. Cannot actually play leg sweep if we want to play the blur. Gamble? Why do you want to gamble with 0 energy? Like you want to miss your Royal Fans or what? Mystical bit barely proc. Yeah, we actually got strong very fast. We were slightly worrying for one flaw. The first flaw gave us a dash plus, and then the shot was also very good. And we have also been like drawing pretty well in the elite fights. I have a feeling I just gamble for 8 immediately. Thanks to draw to the bullet time, I want to get my Royal Fans in play early, and I also want this in play. Redraw into leg sweep faster is a thing. Playing leg sweep right now, not advancing the fight at all, is really strange. Like, oh yeah, second rolls have been fairly good. Yeah. This looks cringe, but next time we have bullet time guarantee, so we can just hold 3 cost and Venom. And you see what I'm talking about the eviscerate being like slightly weird with Snecko. With the gamble. Because sometimes the discount gets applied and the other times like it doesn't. Oh, what are we doing here? Do we hold Eviscerate or do we play it right now? Because we can. We can do both. I think I hold the neutralize though. I think I hold the neutralize. And then Venom. He's dead. Good to know. I mean, this time I don't even bother doing math. I'm just assuming he's dead. Okay, just in time. Fumes plus, but yeah, again, we don't need it. If anything, it's actually bad because it makes us draw slower into a Violet Flame's bullet time combo. Yeah, it's like doubly green, but it's still bad. Okay, there is one scenario where it might play in the automaton fight that for whatever reason we do not draw into these things by turn 2, and then they both get stolen. And then the fumes maybe is a thing to kill the one that stole the bullet time. But yeah, not interested. We only draw 9 turn 1, we draw 7 turn 2, that's 16. And we have energy turn 1 to even play the cow combo. Hints of falling protection, okay, now that's a good idea. But falling we can just toss attack, like losing eviscerate first, yeah, whatever. Losing skill, probably whatever. Losing finisher kind of sucks, but we probably also can even toss it. Break insurance, but the problem is that we probably cannot even break. Even if you try to manually draw up a scenario where we break, it's fairly difficult. Because it's not like we need the bullet time to deal damage. You also see in every single fight before this, we did not have bullet time, yeah? And we still kill them on like turn 1, turn 2. So do we actually deal 0 damage without the bullet time in our deck? Because if we can deal damage with bullet time, we can just kill the one that is stealing bullet time. And then we have bullet time in our hand, because Violet Flame is easy in play. Some film better than the film is absolutely skipped. And this is way better than this, yeah? It's way better, it's not even close. Assume perform, it performs, but it performs a job that we don't need it to do. Oh, there's no reason to pick this up. Unless you tell me Retromancer is actually an issue, but I have a feeling that we just kill Retromancer in 2 turns. It's not even burning Retromancer. Okay, hard counters are built. Blow will be good here. This guy is stronger than every single enemy in Act 2, by the way, if you can see this. Okay, it's actually a lie, because we take 0 damage here. But he almost dealt damage to us. Almost. Footwork, yeah, footwork plus, absolutely. We still need to scale our defense, yeah? Our defense is not set yet. Like, this deck right now can do fine, and we need strength reset as well. At the moment, no strength reset. We do have a quick chain, but no dexterity scaling or anything. So we should do fine until the actual bosses, and then maybe we have a problem against a wicked one. We are probably fine. We do have the blur and the weak chain, but time meter maybe we have some problems. And donuts depending on the draw order and how fast we actually kill the donut. Maybe we can have some problems there as well. And of course, the heart is a huge issue. But good thing we still have an entire act to solve that. But yeah, Footwork Plus will solve like a lot of problems. Footwork Plus, of course, like the usual stuff, the Malaise, and Piercing Wheel. That would solve a lot of problems. Fire, Flame Fire, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. None of these, yeah. Wait, remember, have my 5 sub, thank you. Red Form Plus versus Malaise Form boss. Okay, interesting. That's actually pretty difficult. If it's Red Form Minus versus Malaise, then it's very clear Malaise. It's a very clear Malaise pick. But Red Form Plus is a different story. But Nightmare, if I see Nightmare, just pick Nightmare. Because you see, yeah? I say that we have no defensive scaling, but Nightmare is actually defensive scaling. We have Nightmare, we don't even need Dexterity anymore. We just Nightmare freaking Blur or Leg Speed. Like with Nightmare Blur Plus, we have bullet time on the Blur Plus that kills every active boss. With Nightmare Leg Sweep that kills the heart. And it is also much stronger in other points. With Nightmare Bullet Time, we play our whole hand every single turn. Nightmare is probably the best card we can see from my toolbox. And afterwards, it's close. Mana is very good. Reform Plus is of course Reform Plus. Alchemize is slightly weaker than usual, but still quite strong. And the only reason it's weaker is because we only have a ghost. Big Nightmare, yeah, that was the finisher screen. I mean, we can also just recall here instead of upgrading Gamble. We have no Red Side Relic, like no Peace 5-year Shovel. But Fusion Hammer is still also very much on the table. And yeah, I would, with the Frozen Egg, I would gladly pick the Fusion Hammer. Gamble upgrade is fine, no reason to actually recall. Now the Dreamcatcher regret, yeah, Dreamcatcher value. The Dreamcatcher. Yeah, we can just upgrade Gamble. It's not bad. Like with the bullet time and the wallet plans. Without the wallet plans, the Gamble upgrade can be a little bit weird. In case you gamble into bullet time, we cannot play. But in that case, you can just like hold the bullet time for the turn after. Is that energy? So we can do wallet plans into gamble right now, which I would do. Yeah, exactly. We hold these two next turn. Yeah, 2 and 3, but we don't care. Taking damage here though. It's pretty cringe. Wait, how much damage is this? And what are they stealing? They're stealing Leadership and Dash, yeah, but do we care about that? How much damage is this? Unfortunately, we did not draw into any of the Blade Dances, so it's not that strong. Why don't I just do like Envenom Eviscerate, take 16, and hold Bullet Time finish over next turn? How much is that? 9 hits. No, 16 hits in total. 32 poison. It's not that strong. I mean, it's strong, but it's not that strong. Whatever, we just play the hand. Gamble is still plus, so we just redraw to our bullet time. One, two, three, four, five, 50. This guy will die to the thing, but our 3 cost and 2 cost, when they get back to our hand, the cost is the same, so that is pretty bad. Yeah, of course. I'm just thinking where I put this finisher. And do I play Eviscerate here or not? Is that 50? 56 kills immediately. Yeah, probably fine. Oh yeah, can you also still count gamble? That's fine too, I guess. $16 plus 24, so he dies, and count gamble is returned, and we hold defense survivor for next turn. Well, 3 for the bullet time to work, but there's also no reason to do that. Next time we have below. Was next week? Why though? Why next week? Hay the full block. He's dead in 2 turns, we can like hold this anyway, but doesn't matter. Okay, so none of the premium cards. There is a CE in here if we are slightly interested in that. It is slightly upgraded with the Snecko Skull, but when do we actually need this, if anywhere? Adrenaline with the Snecko against the Dot Force. It's still okay, but it's not very good. It is an okay upgrade target. Yeah, what is the CE even for? That's a very good question, because we also need to answer that. Like, Spear and Shield, I don't have a feeling that the CE makes the meaningful difference. Donut Decker, exactly the same. World Pen Plus. And then Bullet Time Blur, yeah, no problem there. Double Walkers. So Donut Decker, it doesn't solve Donut Decker at all. Like, that's also a very common misconception. Like, after you kill one of them, how often do you take damage against the other one? Especially with the World Pen Plus. Yeah, see, just doesn't really play anyway. Because we only have Envenom for Artifact Strip. If we don't have Envenom for like insane Artifact Strip, then this can do something. Unless you tell me we need this to not die to Spikers. Don't know, Alchemize good and Snecko? Absolutely it is. Because the Potion is something that bails you out whenever you break your draws, yeah? And with the Snecko, the scenario where you break your draws is a lot more threatening compared to like other relics. So having to prepare, having the time to prepare potions beforehand is just like super premium. I would say against Retromancer, it's probably unnecessary. You just saw what we did to Automaton. Like, minions in Retromancer is half as tanky, and the Retromancer herself is also like not. She doesn't have that much HP. But yeah, what about picking Adrenaline into upgrading Adrenaline? Because that seems way better than the other line. That picking CE into upgrading CE. Because Adrenaline Plus is still fairly strong with Snecko. Of course, we can see Fusion Hammer, yeah, but if we see 4 energy, then this thing's potentially costing 2, not a problem. We can still pay bullet time after it. Storm is not entirely stupid. I mean, Storm is doing something that we don't need to do. That is dealing more damage. Skill ball stronger than this. Free energy. Awaken one should not be a huge problem for now. At least I don't think so. But I do want to find like some defensive scaling soon. Don't need upgrades urgently. Upgrades are okay, but we don't need them urgently. So there is a 3 elite path that doesn't go to any fire until here. Then we have a choice, and we also get to go to the shop. Shop first before question mark give us a chance to do shop into red mask. Shop second give us more gold, potentially more information. And do we ever pick Mind Bloom 1000 gold? Because there is an option to go to 2 shops. Maybe we do. I mean, regardless, starting here is just strictly better, yeah. We start here, go here, and we decide again whether we want to go to this question mark, to this shop, or we go to the shop immediately. 1000, yeah, exactly. We can see after this fight whether we want the shop immediately or not. Yeah, Dreamcatcher key, absolutely. But yeah, we start here, go here, and decide again. CE would be good here. Hey, we have dash, so hopefully we are fine. That bench better than gambling chip in this spot? No. Gambling chip is way better. Should be fine here. Because my cycle solution, do that twice, or we can also just dash here to kill. Dagger plus. We can afford an uncommon relic in the shop, yeah. So kunai is on the table. It's basically a bad dash that procs the second, procs the Venom twice, and slightly better with the finisher. That is not very good. It does improve our block resistance a little bit, but with no dexterity scaling yet, that is not even that good. And even with accuracy, I don't really care about this. That's not good. Especially when we don't have strength reset against Time Eater yet. So Time Eater is a pretty annoying fight. Attack potion not as good as this. Because I have a feeling that we don't really need to potion until we get to maybe the bosses. And if that is so, this potion is better against bosses compared to attack potion. It can be Nightmare, it can be Malaise, it can be Catalyst. Or it can be used in this fight. Now, Defend and Venom, Blade Dance, into Adrenaline Eviscerate. Is killing one of them, we take like 6. And I can still do that and Adrenaline into the bullet time that I can play. So there's no issue there, yeah. Because if I Adrenaline first, I cannot actually play and Venom into 4 ships. Best draw from skill pot here. Will is fine. C is fine. C kills all of them immediately. Can I still do that if I Adrenaline first? 10 cast and Venom goes to 9. Defense goes to 8. And then we still have 3 energy, so we can even play Eviscerate into Blade Dance. So no difference. We can start with this. Oh. Convenient. How much damage is this? Also, Caliper is not exactly a bad relic in this spot here. Caliper for us is fairly decent. So 8 poison, 33, 41. We full block this turn, we also don't need to kill one of them. Letting poison kill one of them for next turn is just better. So like 8 poison here, 8 poison, 15, 15, 33, 48. We do need to put one more shift in. And shift is 8 damage. So kill this guy. Go to 19 and go to 10. So 2 shifts here is perfect. Cringe. Currently taking 2. You can not take 2 by playing Neutralize Strike Blur, but that does not get Golden Plans in play. Which is still okay, because this turn Golden Plans is not even good. So, sure. Within 1 block. And they are dead. It is green. And yeah, of course it's green. But I have a feeling this thing is just making us worse in the Awaken 1-5. On the other hand, there's the Echo right next to it. Yeah, Echo. But Echo, yeah, this is the first Echo since we skip it in Act 1. And it does play, yeah. On 4 energy with the bullet time, with the Eviscerate, like even with Snecko, it still plays. And with the Cow Gamble Plus in our deck, we do open up Tactician Pit. It's good, and we don't need this for anything. Shop now, shop later. Probably shop later. We have not lost any HP here. The only reason the shop now is that you say you want to maybe double shop. But I don't think so, even with the Smiling Mask. If we see 1000 go here, we maybe can pick it, but it's fishy, because Relics are also pretty strong. Gambling Chief, top bandages. Even Captain's Wheel with the Blur. Incense Burner, like, still completely insane. His Diria Shovel, not very good, because we only have 1 fire. But the Wing Boost is absolutely still okay. Or we can go here. Oh. Interesting. It's just that, right, over Leg Sweep or the Blur. Yeah, it's probably a very clear bullet time too. I don't see like anything else to do other than this. Hello, 6-5? And I kill Win finisher Blade Dance not lining up for the first few turns is difficult, but we'll see. Next time we can save another 2 Blade Dance into the finisher, so maybe we can try. But yeah, like the first few turns are slow. This is a lot of damage though. Like a lot. Not quite, no. We need to do that one more time right next turn. Missing. So I guess we cannot. We need to do Blade and Finisher this turn, followed by another Blade and Finisher next turn, and then maybe we can do it. But this is not possible. But yeah, like second bullet time is just insanely strong. Again, yeah, this is a lot of damage, but it's not enough. So this is why we just have bought the Terror. Because with the Terror, we probably can kill him. Slow, so we were one turn too slow. Just one turn. And this is why we also don't need accuracy plus, yeah. Like our damage is already like 2 the roof. We just need to scale our defense. Like an Necro, another Count Gamble. Like Necro is just stronger, right? Now that we double bullet time, I want like reusable card draw. Oh, absolutely. Okay, it's green. We still don't have strength reset, yeah. GG, no, it's close, but it's not quite there yet. Okay, with Smiling Mask, we absolutely remove. Do we actually go here just to remove more cards? Because I have a feeling now that with double bullet time with the Footwork Plus, we remove more cards and we are like super mega chilling. What was it? It was Footwork Plus. If you are watching on PC, you can click here to see my deck. To see like what I just added. We can also just go to shop neck 4 and then just take maximum elites. That's fine too. And yeah, elites are good. Elite note, pretty good note. And I would pick a second blur from here. Something go, yeah, Lantern not needed. Now that we have double bullet time and maybe ahead and removes, I don't think we need the Lantern. Partially because we do have T-set for Act 4 elites. If we don't have the T-set, maybe I would consider Lantern just for that fact. Because the Harden with double bullet time and the Ghost in the Jar we can preserve until then should not be a huge problem now that we have Footwork Plus. Time Eater... Is Time Eater ever a problem? It might still be, the fight is very annoying. But our damage is also very high. We cannot play double Blade Dance into Finisher, yeah? But single Blade Dance to Finisher is still okay. One Eviscerate? What about a second Eviscerate? Well, shop again, but it's close. The problem is that we also go to 2 fires, and right now we don't really have upgrades. Like, what is the upgrade here? Acro upgrade, mediocre. This upgrade is okay, but with 2 bullet time, it's like whatever. Neutralize upgrade is like okay, but of course worse with this, and now we can even play the Acros and the Cable Plus. We'll take another finisher plus. Not really. If anything, maybe I take this just for Time Eater. Maybe I should. I have a feeling that I should actually just do that. Take the buy this Eviscerate. The Time Eater is where we don't actually get to do Blade and Finisher too much. And if we don't get to do Blade and Finisher, and Venom stack is solely depending on this. And at the moment we don't have Strength Reset. So taking too long in that fight actually matters. And yeah, like with Count Gamble, with double Echo right now, taking the Eviscerate is completely fine. And now that I have spent the gold, of course I don't go here. We go for 3 elites. Liquid Memory is Q, but also don't need. I'm going to play blur here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, just like cosmetic decisions mostly in this fight. Not getting up a huge finisher, but I also don't really care. Okay, blow here is good. Yeah, weaken, so next turn bullet time comes up, so I can just hold these for next turn. When we just finish defect run, transform. Yeah, transmutation on defect. The transmutation on defect can get very silly. Can hold this for next turn in case he's not dead, but he's probably dead. He's dead. Okay, we definitely do not go to the shop. Yeah, cute, but we don't take the bait, yeah. Especially after getting a second eviscerate, we absolutely do not take the bait. Energy pot, probably not better than skill. Yeah, first we take 2 more hits. Fall back into the mall. Can the mall be annoying next turn? The answer is yes, but do we care? We probably don't. I think you should probably just do this. Oh, like... So yeah, holding this is probably just good. Oh god. Okay, maybe it was not very good. Maybe that was not my best idea. Just maybe. Because now if I count game more, we don't have a bullet time. And we actually have not drawn into any flop. Could be worse, could be better. Could be way better, but could be worse. We're taking like 7. Unless they tell me to skill pot. We're taking 4. Its footwork does it block more than blur. Go to 16, 16, go to 12, so it's +3. Go to 9, go to 6, so it block for +2. So footwork is -1 block. Like 3, yeah. Disappointing, yeah, disappointing. It's true. Out. Okay, that is a little bit cringe. That's a little bit. Okay, that is a little bit cringe. Again, just a little bit. How much the value goes for in terms of HP? Probably depending on when it is in the run and whether I have sustain or not. But I do not like using it unless it saves at 30. Later on in the run, the closer I get to the hard, the closer I value it to like maybe even 45 to 50. Because that is how much it blocks in the hard fight. Yeah, especially with me, which is why I'm sort of saying like with sustain is slightly different. Okay, get better potion anyway. Don't need, unless you tell me you need cow trust for the heart, but I don't think so. This like can be slightly weird. Lantern will be good here by the way, because then I can hold my bullet time. Or still full blocking. Yeah, with the mid, we do have mid on the board, so probably don't care that much. But it is a little bit spooky. Okay, he doesn't attack. If he doesn't attack, then we are fine. Yeah, defense is on maybe turn 2, slightly weird. We probably need one more big block card. Okay, this is not the big block card I'm thinking about. But what about second Violet Plan Plus? Yeah, I also see riddles with holes with Snecko Eye and Snecko Skull and Venom. But we already bought the second Eviscerate, so there's no need for this to do anything. Second Violet Plan is just good, right? With double bullet time. The only bad fights are the fights we don't actually draw into our Violet Plan, so we cannot retain a bullet time for the dangerous turns. And they go, this is not that rare that the second Violet Plan is good. We take second Violet Plans all the time in late game. Here, absolutely just plays. Okay, this is our Dreamcatcher next one, guys. This is our Dreamcatcher. Just saying, this is our Dreamcatcher, so good thing. Okay, this is the one time I don't regret King Dreamcatcher. Yeah, no regret. Yeah, no regret, no regret. And this relic is one of the stronger ones in the Spire, one would say. Just a little bit strong. Jeff Snecko, yeah, it's pretty good. Still failed to run to like footwork. Maybe I should get Ball. I should probably get Ball instead of dealing this like small amount of damage that we also don't need. But it's not like we're taking damage, so does it really matter? Shanita, thank you very much for the red. Appreciate it a lot. You are arriving at a pretty degen stack code run with like gambling chip and double bullet time. So not much to say for this one. We're just like very strong at the moment. I would feel much safer with something like a strength reset. Man, it was so ready. What how strong is this second cow gamble? I was saying how I want to try a second run sometimes. Yeah, second on silent usually is fairly tricky. But with, of course, at the time when we picked it, we didn't have bullet time. But with the bullet time, it's like very, very, very powerful. It's not that good. After double elephants is down, I don't even think I care about this too much. And one is enough to actually cycle our deck. The deck is small enough. Especially with the turn 1 gambling chip as well. Like, the value of this being on turn 1 with the set is also not even there. If we get top managers, if I get top managers, I will win. Like, with top managers, this run is already over, so we don't need this. And yeah, go here, take one more lead, and do we have anything to do with the fire? This upgrade is okay, worse now with the second bullet time. These upgrades are okay with the bullet time, but also not that good after 2 bullet plans. This upgrade is just damage. Maybe we don't even care about upgrades. And we go like this way. We'll see after this. Maybe this gives us something to do here, like Peace Flag Gera Shovel. Artifact bullet time, keep drawing, not forever. The next time you play bullet time, it reapplies the debuff. Yeah, question mark can still be My Bloom or Walker. It can be a pretty cringe falling, but another head second eviscerate, it can toss any attack. Oh god. Oh yeah, game chip with the double eviscerate as well. That is pretty sick. But the main method we deal damage to these guys are through the dash. But yeah, that's fine. No. Retain block stronger. Retain block stronger. Next turn I want to deal damage to the spiker before the spike gets too big. A second blur would also do quite a lot. And yeah, when do we actually play our card game board now? Probably not even a woodcut. And came around to 85. Yeah, I know. I already knew that 85 is possible after like 150 runs. So absolutely possible. Yeah, see, Red Form Plus still picking with that bomb. Violet Flame Plus, probably yes. With only one Violet Flame Plus, probably no. But with two, maybe yes. Yeah, killing Spiker with finisher, like pretty nice, right? Probably don't even hold this. Like, why do I hold this? But probably does not matter. Yeah, I'm just never playing this card game board. Actually, never. With 2 bullet time, it has to be the strength reset. It's probably not even close. With the double echo and an empty upgrade in Act 4, yeah, tactician is very strong, but with double bullet time, it's not even close. Okay, Retromancer is here. We can retain 4. But there's also no need to retain 4. Not drawing and Venom is a little bit cringe. Okay, we are fine. And yeah, we actually just never playing this card like ever. So of course the second copy is bad. Ammo, yeah, the first game was still okay. Just to go through the first deck cycle slightly faster sometimes. But the second one is just bad. Because cycle can still be played, like, no problem. Probably could kill her, but don't really want to do the math. We are like super safe here anyway. Okay, maybe we can get to play game board next time. Can do stream for the best, yeah. I'm sorry, but not a lot of bets to be done for the rest of this one. Oh. Okay, rebooted for not picking the unavoided tactician. So yeah, patience is quite good. Yeah, okay, I might play Cup Game Mode now, it's true. I might. It is still... So basically, yeah, the scenario where we play Cup Game Mode is just that we do not have bullet time in hand. That's basically it. And it does happen sometimes. Only need the reflex. Yeah, now we can pick a reflex. Now we can. Not that we need the reflex either. I would just pick more echoes. We don't need the upgrade for anything. We don't have red side relic. So we go for question mark. Yeah, question mark first, question mark second does not actually matter. Slightly matter if it's a shop. If it's a shop, here is better. If it's sensory stone, the same because we are still way above mid range. I'll probably just take the 5 first. Doesn't matter anyway. Red mask we never take. This guy again. Maybe this time we can kill him. Don't need the blur for anything. Don't need this. Don't need this. Exhaust this is good, yeah, but also I don't care. I want to draw into my wallet plans and the end Venom first. And the fight is under control immediately. Maybe don't even need this. This draw is pretty cringe. It is very cringe actually. With Bottom decking all the 3 powers. It'll still be fine. Calipers will be nice. Okay. We are still fine, but we are not fine next turn, yeah? If I do not echo right now. If I echo right now, bullet time costs 3. It's a little bit weird. But even after echo, I can still play Envenom Eviscerate with the dance. Okay, interesting bottom deck. We can count gamble. Yeah, pretty interesting bottom deck here. Good news is this fight and not like a more annoying one, but definitely need to be careful then. Maybe I should just gamble, yeah. Maybe I should just gamble for more on turn 1. Like after we get set up, we are fine, no matter what. So I should just like gamble maybe for even 8 or 9 on turn 1. This does put like 10 poison on him, so next time he attacks for 60. It's more than 10 poison, it's like 14. And we draw 4 cards. Any echo would be okay. This still needs to be played. Okay, I say that I never played the Count Gamble. Like, is that true? Because looks like we are playing Count Gamble right now. And we don't have any wallet plans in play, yeah? Because they both cost 3. But gambling, we also did not draw into the echoes. I would play a backflip in this spot. Okay, we should be fine here. Like, and Venom should stack poison up and we still have some blur. Exhaust this. I still want to keep Witch Chain down though. Probably, yeah, can toss this away. Not drawing blur, but we also stack quite a lot of poison here. So to get ready for next time. And we are fine. But this draw is definitely a little bit trolling. Just a little bit. Okay, interesting. I don't even know whether that was necessary or not, but it has to be a good card. Like, there is no way you can tell me it's bad with double bullet time in my deck, and 2 wallet plans, and Snecko. Like, 0, right? Yeah, question mark better than 5, yeah? Especially when we only saw the rare card just now. Okay, free remove. Could be worse. Just remove a strike. Okay, this is the only way we lose this run, yeah? So let's not do that. Not pressing the recall button. And yeah, tradition turn 1 also quite good. Need this, don't need this, don't need this. Footwork is fine, but don't need this. This fight, the easiest way to win this fight to Nightmare the Blur. Hey, interesting, but the first few floors Act 2, yeah, first few floors Act 2, of course. And again, yeah, Act 1 was pretty good. The choice to go to Burning Elite was like not super clear. But we took the Burning Elite, and in return we got to the Meat on the Bone in Act 1, which is very, very nice, because the Meat on the Bone also gave us a snack core here. Otherwise, this run is Ring of the Serpent. Or maybe even Ectoplasm, in which case it's really sad. Hey, this can be kept. Um, 48. Not quite enough to kill either one. We also don't really need to rush too much. What do I want to Nightmare? Probably the Blur, but we can also just Nightmare Lex 3 Plus right now. But playing Leg Sweep, Nightmare Leg Sweep immediately is probably better. Yeah, Nightmare Leg Sweep is probably just like way better. Blur is much safer, I would say that. But it does give us a chance to break next turn. Just next turn. Because we are holding Nightmare and Footwork, so next turn we don't have guarantee block. Footwork, no, Nightmare and Footwork in this fight is like slightly weird. It's probably still good. It's still positive, but it's a little bit weird. Because it does mean that any turn where we don't have bullet time, we can get into serious problems. But if we Nightmare Lex Sweep right here, we never have like a huge issue. As long as we have bullet time for next turn. Oh, Nightmare Defense not playing the Footwork Plus is kind of weird. I don't think so. Honestly, actually, no. I think I do. No, we still need to play Lex Sweep here, otherwise we don't full block. Even do like defend, I hold defend counter gamble instead of Footwork. We just play Footwork the second time around. Yeah, can't even just hold like the single counter gamble. Because next time I want to draw into the bullet time, if possible. If I hold 2, I only draw 5. And if I don't draw into bullet time, I cannot even play Footwork next turn. Yeah. Let me just hold this. I don't even know whether holding this is correct or not, but yeah, on average we draw into bullet time anyway. It weaken forever. Can play this to redraw onto it. And next time we have full block. Do we have weak shade? Yeah, good question. Do we have weak shade or not? Do I play this? Honestly, I probably play all powers. I probably play all powers. Blur is better for next turn, and of course we don't play this. We need that for strength reset. Wait. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter anyway. Like cosmetic blur. Second bullet time, yeah, it's not one bullet time. We have 2 bullet times, and we also have a fairly strong damage with 1 strike and a gambling chip and a nightmare. So we are fairly overcurve here. That's a little bit. That's a tiny bit overcurve. Kill him pretty soon though, so I hold the whale. I hold the whale right now. For the end, it was a remove shrine. Was that a shrine event? Don't need to do a lot here. Okay, just gamble next turn, gamble cost 0, we draw into tradition. Can do this one. I have 3, no problem. Hello, MJ. At the moment, yeah, we pick it up like at the other end of Act 1, and it has been like performing like crazy. But of course, it also paid gold for this. Our Libra thing to have a run without Happy Flower Immortal Incense, but yeah, no setup relics, and we also have double bullet time. So for most of the turns, I don't even need to think about the play order, which is very nice. And yeah, nothing to set up yet, so we just kill. Okay, the annoying fight. And this fight we actually need to think. But at least good news is that we have build ticket, so damage taken in this fight is irrelevant. But we do need to think a little bit here, and this is why we bought the second eviscerate. You're thinking, yeah, me too. Don't worry, you're not alone there. If we draw into the bullet time, then this is good. Otherwise, I'm probably playing like well-lit plan survivor. The visitor rate is okay to keep. What are we nightmaring here? We can nightmare footwork, which probably makes the fight like a lot easier to manage. Bottom line is that we probably don't even need to hold this for anything. Some damage right now not super relevant. Can nightmare blur instead, but I don't think that's actually a good idea in this fight. Yeah, I'm waiting for nightmare footwork, or even like nightmare and venom, but it's probably nightmare footwork. Nightmare bullet tap, yeah, sure, against 5 meter. You can take 1 hit. We don't have a lot of cards to play though if we do this line, but we can just block with Fishing Wheel. No strength reset is a little bit annoying, yeah. It's probably okay. Might take a very heavy hit. Okay, I guess not. So we can do it like this then. So sucks, I mean, wait until next turn first before you say he sucks, because we might not be drawing any block at all with our dexterity. And then you will regret insulting him. But also, even if we take 1 heavy hit right here, we're still probably fine. I'm gonna play the survivor as well. Debuff again, yeah, but we also don't really care. Okay, setup phase complete, and now we just care about dealing damage. And of course, strength reset in the middle. I do want to hold these things for next turn though. So how do I play 4 cards? Okay, just finisher for like 0 damage, I guess. So like 1, 2. We have 6 energy, yeah. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine, I guess. I guess we don't need to hold the wheel for now. Burning full block is a little bit annoying, but this still in our hand and we do draw into this. Don't want to hold Blade Dance? No reason to. $37, the base is 12, so it goes to... We take 2 this turn if I don't draw into a block. And we also don't need to. This way I can even save the bullet time for next turn, which is just better. Next time we attack. Next time we attack. It has been debuffing every other turn by the way, but good news is that we don't really care. Still can save bullet time for next turn. We draw into the other bullet time next turn, so we can just play, because otherwise we cannot play 4 cards. Activity, yeah, with Nightmare Football Plus. Don't need to do anything this turn, which is great. And the reset is coming fairly soon, yeah? So I think we can start holding the wheel. Really? You also see, yeah, he's debuffing us like actually every other turn. And this is the least likely attack, but good thing we are overpowered, so we don't really care. But otherwise, we would be slightly upset. But yeah, good news, we don't really care. Then reset next turn. So I guess the blur was actually bad. But whatever. Oh yeah, fight is like completely over. He has 0 strength, we have 4 retains, 12 dexterity, no slimes in our deck. And yeah, we are very chill. No, seriously. Like, this guy needs to find a new hobby, man. He really needs to find a new hobby. And just like debuffing us every turn. But yeah, once again, no problem. We just play 12 cards this turn. Like, yeah, this deck is like insanely overpowered. This guy has a fairly bad attack pattern and we are like completely stomping him. And usually when that happens, it means that the deck is quite good. Okay, finally he's doing something else, but he's dead this turn. And yeah, Mobile also like picking up 144 and 2 more floors for it. The only upgrade that might actually matter is the adrenaline. If it's the red damage upgrade, probably never matters. Neutralize weakness upgrade. Weakness upgrade can matter. Weakness upgrade can matter. Adrenaline upgrade is better if we brick on turn 1 as Spear and Shield. We need to brick on turn 1 because if we have a fast turn 1, we cannot brick on turn 2. Neutralize upgrade probably also doesn't matter as much against the heart because we already have ghost in the jar. Without the ghost, then yeah, without the ghost, maybe weakness upgrade can matter, but with the ghost, not really. I just upgrade adrenaline. It's better in speed and shield. Can we break? Yeah, we can break. We can break. We see 18 cards on turn 1 at the maximum. We see 7 cards on 2, so it's 25. And both the heart and speed and shield shuffle in statuses. We see only, and our deck has like 29 cards. So we, in theory, we can break. You can also see the transient fight. Like we bottom deck both Violet Plans and the bullet time, and it was fairly slow. I mean, it was not that slow. We still dealt like 800 damage in 6 turns. But defensively, we were not that strong. And this is also potentially a nightmare target in speed and shield. This shop is not very good. I mean, there's a pocket watch, there's a power potion, there's a discovery that we don't need. There's a strike dummy for the strike that we are also removing like right now. Pocket watch is not exactly a thing. But if not pocket watch, then what else is there in this shop? Because there's like nothing else. Pocket bullet time, yeah, kind of. And turn 1, if we see like a billion cards with the gambling chip, we are not taking pocket watch. Most likely. I think most likely, but sometimes we still do. And nothing else in this shop actually matters. There's a power potion for the nightmare, maybe, but liquid memories for the nightmare is also just better. In case you break on Violet Plans. Campaigns into Malays from Elite Fight, interesting. Yeah, it's unlikely to matter. I also agree. But yeah, liquid memory is better than power potion. After no, we actually don't need more damage. Against the heart, that is. And against speed and shield is a brick. Yeah, things in this shop right now are the things that are actually good, but nothing that we actually need. This normally is an insane combo with Neko, but we don't need this. This into the heart is actually usually very strong, but we don't need it. This with the bullet time that we are playing a billion cards per turn also quite strong. It's a good nightmare target, but again, we don't need it. This doesn't matter, and this literally is doing nothing. It's pocket watch, yeah? Just for the very, very, very bad draw and speed and shield, and then we can still take pocket watch turn 1. And the same goes for the heart. I don't think I exchange potion. I keep my memories for the nightmare. Okay, bullet time turn 1, adrenaline turn 1, Violet Plans turn 1. We also win attack for 30. Can keep this for next turn. I wonder how aggressive we want to be this turn now. Because this is quite a lot of damage, yeah. If we don't draw into the Envenom, this Piercing Veil does not play. Unless we draw into a Nightmare, and then we can Nightmare Piercing Veil into Bullet Time next turn full block. And I have a feeling I should not even rush damage in this fight, so I can even toss this away. If we draw into Envenom, this already stripped 3 layers. Maybe the whale can stay. And we gamble for 4. They are taking for 33, yeah? So we are currently taking damage. But we also draw +2 with this, so we draw 6 more cards. If we need Piercing Veil next time, we just memories. If we really did. Most likely it doesn't play. This turn at least. And for this to play next turn, we also need a second bullet time to be drawn. This way we can keep the bullet time for next turn. Or we can also just keep the adrenaline instead. We are taking 4 damage with this line. Strip 1 layer and no weakness down for next turn. And no block either. I think we continue to draw. Venom is here. And Venom being here is good. We can get weakness down like, immediately. You want to kill this guy first? Turning around less damage in this turn? Yeah, it is. But 1 damage less. But we already have full block. We have exactly 29, we are being attacked for 29. Next turn's a side issue, but we have double echo with tradition being held. And weakness is down. And of course we still have this. Full block. Should be fine. I can Nightmare Blur. I don't need the Nightmare Football in this fight. I can also not draw the Nightmare. And it's possible too. How much block are we retaining here? We block for another 30, 43, retain 15. Next time we have no, this guy has no artifact, but we also don't have weakness in hand. On energy shot. I mean, we don't need to actually play the blur. We can strip artifact here and hold bullet time blur neutralize instead. That is fine too. We don't need to blow this turn. Yeah, this is probably just better. Burn strike turn 3, but we do draw Pissing Wheel. Need to draw the second bullet time. Otherwise the blur thing does not work. But doesn't matter too much. We can turn around last with the neutralize here. The medium can still play one blur. So even if we don't draw into the bullet time right now, we just draw bullet time next turn. Pocket watch, but it doesn't do anything, unfortunately. And yeah, fight is over. There we can. No relief setup, so we are fine. Finally. Sneaky Strike is Q. We don't need it. Sucker Punch Plus if we are worried about Weak Chain. I have a feeling I'm not worried about Weak Chain. We go to Noja. So probably just a skip. Weak Pot absolutely not better than this, so we just enter the fight like as is. Don't need to deal damage at all. I only care about can I blow this turn? This is quite a lot of damage. I'd say I don't care about damage, but if it's this much, then maybe we can keep. But these are good, yeah. Okay, well, plan's good. Okay, Nightmare turn 1. So we Nightmare footwork and we call it a day. Footwork is even 0 cost. And we can even keep the bullet time for next turn. Not that there's any reason to. Don't hold it because we generate like 3 footworks next one. Next one we might liquid memories because there's no like block density left in the deck, and we are facing 50 damage. Yeah, like we have no block in hand. Yeah. So yeah, get back to rescue is fine. Oh, we can use the ghost. I mean, ghost is stronger than memories for later. I don't think we need it for anything. So if we do, basically we use the memories if we get to release the ghost. And really, if we draw right now, we have 10 cards in hand, and I mean it doesn't matter. We can play bullet time first. I think I want to release the ghost. And this also guarantees weak chain for the second cycle. Yeah, taking like a bunch of damage doesn't matter. Cosmetic anyway. We also don't need the wheel for anything, yeah, so put a wheel this turn, but again, doesn't matter. Cosmetic decisions. Oh my god, pocket watch. And look where it go, guys. And we hold 2 cards, so we let pocket watch draw 1. That's round 1. Amazing. We do want to hold some block cards for next turn. Too easy now. Don't know why I'm holding the wheel, but I'm holding the wheel. I'm not playing Dead Dance in the hard fight, guys. It is not allowed. You don't even need to wheel this turn. We easily full block. But we can wheel. Game Boy, yeah, Game Boy never play. I mean, it's not never, but after the second bullet time, it rarely play. Like very rarely. Anyway, let's get to release the ghost. Oh yeah, like pretty overpowered. The usual thing with Snecko double bullet time and you like have some defense. If you can't play your card with Snecko, the only way you die is actually that you don't have any scaling block. We have plenty of block. So, and we even have a ghost unused, so like no problem. 71, 17. Gamble very valuable. This one Gamble is okay. When we pick the Gamble, we pick Gamble in Act 1, right? Before the Snecko, the Gamble was absolutely fine. Or did we? Actually, no, we pick it after. We pick it after. Yeah, we pick it after, and as even said, and I even talk about the buggy interaction between like that and Eviscerate. But that was before the bullet time. What was it after? Actually, I don't remember much. I just remember that we got strong very fast in early Act 2. Like Dash Plus, first floor, and then remove in shop. And we bought the Snecko Skull, and then our damage was like double on the spot. It was very useful like before. Yeah, we picked it here. The bullet time was later, right? Yeah, bullet time was here, so it was before the bullet time. And it still play even with one bullet time. Yeah, the moment it became useless was when we got this thing. Yeah, from this floor the Cow Gamble became useless, but before this it was still playing. Because with the Wallet Plans in hand, we can just play the Gamble no matter how expensive it is. And if we draw into bullet time, we hold the bullet time. If not, we get bullet time one turn earlier in the attack cycle, which is pretty useful. Oh yeah, we just take 0 damage to the entire run, so very overpowered. This heal 24, and it was only because we intentionally took damage. So this is a run with me and the bone into Snecko, but it actually never healed. Good night, Silver. This was good, yeah, this was good. The decision to run into the floor 8 burning edit. Yeah, anchor here into the mid here gave us the confidence to pick XecnaR. So solid Act 1 and then middle of Act 2 we are already overpowered. So not much to talk about after this point. Time not to lose the defect, yeah. It's true, it's defect time. But yeah, it's fine. Like I'm pretty sure we have been having like some very abysmal luck with defect recently. But that is like not the real problem. As long as it doesn't cost me to play worse, it's fine. But I have a feeling that I'm making quite a lot of mistakes on like early game, in the early game as defect, and that's like pretty unacceptable. Hopefully it can be fixed soon, yeah. Otherwise, like emotionally and numerically, like, everything is going downwards. But mostly I just need to not let the thing affect me. Yeah, this one in particular, I'm not like too unhappy with how I play. And we still die. Good thing Sombers Act 1 tier list, yeah, sure. Change the stream title first. Change Act 1 defect approach to be more silent. I should. Because you also see right here, like... This one, yeah, a bit optimistic. Transform strike. Immediately followed by a garbage knock fight. This one, optimistic, transform strike. Immediately followed by a garbage knock fight. So there's a pattern here. Took the go. This one was just garbage draws in Act 4. So early game was fine in this one. This one we die in Act 1 again. Because I was greeting the potion for one turn. Because I was thinking with Dark Orb on turn 1, with Hand of Whip Plus, and with this potion, there's no way we fail to kill the knob. Now guess what? We failed to kill the knob. And it took 5 turns. Yeah, why? Because I was freaking optimistic. And heavily punished. Again. This thing? Why did I die here? Of course it was an insane low roll, yeah? But why did I die here? Because I did not think that I could die here. And what happened in this one? I remember what happened in this fight, but what was the mistake in this one? Because I don't even remember if there was actually a big mistake. Because we did not even pick that Ridity. And we entered this fight with 47 HP, 2 potions. We double sweeping it. Was I on turn 1 as well? Oh yeah, it was this. It was this. It was this. And yeah, once again, optimistic. Because I was thinking at this point is that there's no way we die to Slime Boss. So I go to one more question mark note to like get more long-term value. And yeah, guess what? We died here. Of course, garbage draw order, but could have been prevented. And before this was the high roll period. But yeah, like just get a little bit optimistic and you die freaking instantly. So let's not be stupid, yeah. Let's not be stupid. But next one, defect is coming like right now. But okay, maybe not right now. I do need to take a short break. But after this is a defect run. I'm keeping company suffer from COVID. Oh. I try to get better soon. I hope you get better soon. Like COVID sucks. I had it for 1 week and everything felt terrible. I think actually sometimes die to little for HP, yeah. That's for media. But I mean, this was like us being forced into one edit. And we chose to go into the burning edit because of the shop. The only way to get the shop is going here. So this one is not even us being like, super optimistic. It's just a garbage run. We also lost like attack percentage here both times. Yeah, be right back. Maybe 5 minutes. Okay, here we go again. Wanna go into no early shot. Very optimistic. 18 damage, not exactly super nice here, and rarely does not actually play Act 1. If we go 100 go into here, we take no Neo bonus into the first edit. But afterwards, we can spend our gold here. This is a bad note, however, if we are going to this shot. So it's like this way. And altogether, we have one file in the entire Act 2 edits. Fairly mediocre. 5-4-way fight is very stupid, yeah, into floor 6 edit, so let's not do this. This probably looks like a swap. Unless you tell me it's actually choose a card, so that we don't die to this. which is actually the pessimistic play. You just say that this fight is absolutely terrible. if we don't get the early shop. So if we swap, we break on the swap, we break on the card reverse, we die here instantly. And it's true. But this is just so freaking sad, man. I don't really want to live in a world where it's actually correct to trick this over this. Even with a map layout like this. The annoying thing is that if we want to absolutely dodge the elite, we have to go to 4-5 fights. So that is not even much better. So yeah, if we pick the boss squad and we low roll the initial card reverse, we can die instantly here if it's a no. Taking Rare Relic minus 18 HP is not really good because it's exactly the same situation as boss squad. And it's even worse because you have like minus 18 HP, so brute forcing an off is harder. And the chance to break on Rare Relic is not too low, yeah? It's roughly... I would say like on average you probably hit the Rare Relic slightly over half of the time. And the hits are not equal. The strong ones are very strong. Some of the relics counted as hits, like for example Tori, doesn't actually play against the knob. The absolute pessimistic play is clicking this. But we click this into only 2 elites Act 1. It's going to be very sad. The moment we step into Act 2, on average. But yeah, if we don't click this, we click here. The 3 card reverse we see. Not silver wood, we die here instantly. So do we want to die now or do we want to die later? On Silent in this spot, what do I do? On Silent, I would probably actually take the Rare Relic. But Rare Relic on defect, slightly weaker. Only slightly. Hello, Etiose? Win Silent? Yeah, Silent good. Silent run was like very broken at the end. Yeah, let's be pessimistic. Pessimism. Darkness. And 3 cards into upgrade over advanced forward. The annoying thing is that we cannot choose within 3 or 4. We have to decide on 4-0. Because if we go here, it's 2. And we branch to this side, it's already 4. But if we start here, it's always 3. Darkness is not exactly super good against advanced forward, so I don't think I actually want to take the fight. So let's take 3-5, yeah. Go cast first. Dark in front, yeah, Dark in front is way better for the dual cast redraw. Lightning miss, so now we have to take heavy damage or what? Taking 7. That round was interesting, Count Gamble, but that's useless, yeah. But I mean, if Count Gamble is useless, it means your deck is probably very strong. So like, no complaints there. I mean, it's actually just better to strike left into double defense, right? Because 50% of the time we save 3, but the other 50 we lose 1. So expected value is better to double defense. So let's do that. Yeah, of course. Like, why not, right? Cold Snap, Bullseye. Both are fairly good with darkness. Cold Snap is probably slightly better into the Frost 6 Elite because the difficulty of the Dark Orb is to evoke it. Not that it doesn't deal enough damage when evoked. And Cold Snap is better against the sentries anyway. Against Lagavulin, it's probably roughly equal as Bullseye. And I don't even know whether it's actually worse against the Knock or not. Because if we draw Bullseye on turn 1 and we upgrade the Darkness, it also doesn't play. Yeah, Cold Snap is just better. Orange Chains 30. Orange Chains 20. Go Lightning. Now I wish I took the Bullseye. But this is still better than Skip. How pessimistic are we? Yeah, good question. How pessimistic are we really? Darkness needs an upgrade, yeah, but nothing else does. Maybe dual cast. This is still easy whole way at the Cultist or Jawworm. Cultist is 0 damage, and Jawworm probably 7. So assuming we have -7 here, and assuming this is not a healing event, we currently have 46. If I click 3 times, we have 28. 28 means that we fail to kill, not in 3 we die. So at most I think I click 2 times. Lose 11, go to 42. 42 -7, 35, and 35 can take 2 hits from now. And this can still be healing event. After the elite, where's the House apart? 5 immediately into double advance over into 1 elite, which is okay. This elite is optional. Yeah, click 2 times. Yeah. Okay. Darkness dual cast is 13. Can we evoke the Dark Orb? We can. If we play the dual cast and we still evoke the Dark Orb, we need to play all these 3. If not, we still need to play all these 3. But we can evoke this naturally, so it's only 8 damage. So it's actually better to play double strike Darkness. Unless you tell me it's actually double strike dual cast, go to 28. Actually 22. Next time we just have D2, yeah, guarantee with the zap. Orange Chains 30. Second Ball Lightning, this one I don't think so. Don't need more off channel to actually evoke this deck. Doesn't Rick actually play in the sentries? He plays a little bit in Lagavulin, but Lagavulin will also have Darkness Plus. Not very good in Advanced always. And also not like exactly needed in the Guardian. Not a huge fan. Ocean Chains 30. Depending on how much damage you take, you can actually go to the shop afterwards. Instead of this fire. Like a Bullion. Don't get to play Darkness, but we get Shuriken stack immediately and the Frost Orb. And we still have all our blocks in our deck, so we can block for maximum amount. I think I like that. Do I want Frost first or do I want Lightning first? Frost first does open the chance of playing Darkness or the Zap into dual caster Frost. And this fight will not last that long, yeah. So killing the Frost Orb immediately in the first attack cycle is completely fine. I don't think I open with Cold Snap first. So Cold Snap, Bolt Lightning Strike. And I'm willing to use Skill Pot here. Yeah, like exactly. Yeah. Darkness, dual cast, defend. With this cooking up, we can absolutely just block everything. Next turn triple defense. So can preserve this potion if that's the case. Which is fine because this potion is fairly useless. Is dead. Turns good. Sweeping beam slightly better with the lantern. Will perform okay here because it's either the knob or the sentries. Plays slightly better with lantern and shuriken, but not that much. Doesn't actually work here. Hello, Angie. White noise fairly garbage, and turbo we have nothing to spend on at the moment. Going to the shop right now means that we can buy any shop relic, but I cannot buy relic plus a remove. We can also just save go for Act 2. Do I want Super Beam or not? Because it does play in the potentially the 2 advanced always here. And can even be upgraded immediately. Fairly good in Act 2 because Darkness is not a card that deals very well with heavy AoE fights, especially the leader. If we are relying on Darkness plus, we are fairly bad against the leader. And this can cover for that. And also be upgraded immediately. We don't need to upgrade the dual cast at the moment. Yeah, I don't mind it. Like picking beam into upgrade, but we do want a block card of some sort before we enter the Guardian or before we enter Act 2. Infinite? I mean, we don't keep this. Because the reboot is absolutely a thing. And yeah, like infinite on defect is also possible. This side will hurt because we have no more block. Unless you can be dual cast right here, this will kill soon. But 25. And 25 is 22 only, so it's not. Unless I use Taunt Potion, which I am willing to do. Darkness in here doesn't lead to anything, yeah? Actually, it does. Darkness in here, if we draw 3 cards in here, we can still kill. But if we draw these 2 plus 1 try, which will always happen. In any hand we draw these 3, we also draw this. Unless it's exactly these 5. Then this is only 22 and Taunt Potion kill. With the dual cast. Close enough. But this is 3 damage off. So it takes 6. This thing really needs some fun road block. Like this one. Pretty decent fun road block. Good against the Guardian. Good against Lagavulin. Not very good against Knob, but we had Flex Potion for the Knob. And yeah, with no focus, not too interested in the 200, even if it plays slightly better with Lantern and the Sundial. Shrine garbage, but no storm, yeah, so probably not the towns. We are definitely taking the upgrade. I'm just wondering on what. Can do it on the dual cast, or can do it on the charge battery. And I think I want this upgraded before I interact too. Potentially I need to rest before the Guardian, yeah. So upgrading this first is probably fine. And turn 1 we already have energy, so dual cast upgrade is slightly quicker. Exodium Tux. Interesting. Dual cast first or Sweeping Beam first? Dual cast first. Okay. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 5. And we got 3 potions, so 30% at the moment only. Now going to 22 means that we take 2 hits from the north, we die, yeah? And they still advance forwards afterwards. So the very pessimistic line is going here and resting, overtaking the elite. If we go left and rest, I would like to not potion. But then we have 31 HP potentially. If we go right, I would not use the potion, but then we have too low HP. So this is quite a situation. How bad can the North fight be? We do draw the entire deck in 3 turns, with Flex Bot being 15 damage. And let's assume that we never ever get the Dark Orb in play. Yeah. So Lightning passive deal 9, but we draw into dual cast maybe turn 2. So it deals 3 plus 16, 16 damage from the 19 damage from the starter relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 attacks, we can play them all. 8, but we have 10 energy. So 24, 24, 30, 30, 39, 46, 46, 19, 65. 65, 80. 80 with Ball Lightning 2 turns is very slightly off. But if we can stick in the Zap somewhere, we kill the North in 3. If we exactly bottom deck the Sweeping Beam, or if we miss 5 damage from this, we don't kill the North in 3. And that is a huge problem. And it's not like sentries are super trivial either. We do have Frost Orb and we do have Charge Battery Plus, but killing the first sentry is fairly problematic. Potion chance 30%. Oh, I don't think I actually potion here. Because if we see something like an FTL right now, we have damage against the North. And then with the skill potion, I'm also feeling a bit safer against the sentries. From, let's say 22. And yeah, if we go left and rest, then we don't even want to use potion. So I don't potion here. They're pretty likely, I don't know. It's just like a potentially a thing. Load block. AoE damage with Dark Orb for our Darkness Plus, but front load block. And it's probably better than auto shields. With the Ghost Snap already with all orc cards, we are actually open to pick up a defrag. Now Blazer deals with sentries, yeah, but it does make the North fight actually slightly worse for us. So if we could have already died from 31 sometimes, 22 is absolutely not right. You take Doom and Gloom, we are probably fine against both elites. But we would have a slightly worse opening to early Act 2. Let's take Glacier and go left. With the Glacier now, energy upgrade gets stronger, so Zap and Dual Cast upgrade potentially good. If we see defect right here, I can also do Guardian with no damage taken, so I don't want to rest. At the moment. This also makes me feel safer about whatever advanced over is here. So is Zap way stronger or is Dual Cast way stronger? It's probably Dual Cast, right? We have enough oxygen to push this in front like fairly quickly. But by defect would drain off if I die, yeah. Sounds pretty accurate. But yeah, we go here, upgrade the Dual Cast and continue, yeah. We kill this 75% of the time. Of course, that means the next turn we are vulnerable and frail, and this guy is hitting for 15. But immediately we block for 4, so vulnerable next turn is only 5 damage. And if we draw into Glacier, we can still full block. If we draw into this, we can still full block. And if we draw into like Dual Cast, maybe we can kill this. Actually, wait, this is perfectly lethal, right? No, it's 26, 26. It's 19 here plus 7, so 26 damage. Potion chance is 40, but 70% of the time this dies already. So this potion is only used for 1 HP at the moment. Yeah, 25% of the time we lose 4. So no reason to. Lightning first or Dark first? Lightning hit here once and hit here once, so 29, yeah, 29, 20, 13, 13, 10. 10 with 1 strength means a sweeping beam will kill. Frost first does open Glacier, evoke Frost instantly. This block for 5 when frail. Evoke 1 Frost is 10 and block for 14. So Cold Snap first means that Glacier next turn is full block. But we lose a chance to kill with like Dual Cast with Sweeping Beam. I think blocking is more likely just because of the density in here. So Frost first, yeah. Breaking Sundial because we break on the Dual Cast, but I guess it's fine. Off Valkyrie? It's not even good. It's a thing. Like we want if we pick any power right now, it's like defrag. We don't really have sustain. And no sustain, no both relics, so this thing it will play in the Guardian. This thing will play in the Guardian fight, but the moment we step into Act 2, how bad is it? Pretty bad, because the capacitor actually makes this thing worse. And getting like maybe 4 more passive block per turn at the cost of 1 card You can treat this as like metallicize, but it's a worse metallicize because you need to draw this before the ops and then you need to draw the ops afterwards. So it's a metallicize that is delayed. And before we actually fill our slot is not even positive, it's negative. And no sustain, no front road block is a skip. I leave this thing. What about cool-headed? We picked the cool-headed here. We are going fairly all-in, but I would say that we are mostly, I mean, not that all-in yet. I know we have like four op cards, and we still have Zap and dual cards upgraded, but that doesn't mean we have to be op monkey. Like not at the moment. So we ran into the Guardian. Because that upgrade is actually quite strong if we break on energy into early act 2. Can we die to Guardian on 22 HP? With Flex Plot in the bell, not really, right? And after we split on turn 2, we have Darkness built up, we have added like 2 block cards, and we have Frost Orb in play. And of course we still have Skill Potion unused. Yeah, not too interested in any of these. And we upgrade the Zap and move on. That weight absolutely getting in there. In this fight, I think I want to preserve my Frost Orb, so Zap first and Cold Snap behind. This is 24 only. 24, 30, so we need 19 damage next turn. Which is possible, but not that likely. So I'm fairly willing to flex right now. Because the only problematic part of this fight is this turn. And also not draw the Blazer, interesting. But we are still fine, yeah? We can just do defend, bow lightning, dual cast the Frost. And next turn we have Glacier. Glacier will kill this Dark Orb though, so is that a problem? Otherwise I can take 3 this turn. And next turn Glacier full block. I think I want to keep the Dark Orb. So taking 3 is fine. And if that's the case, in dual cast right now, it's just better. It deals like 5 more damage overall. So triple attack will proc, but we don't have a Dark Orb cooking. Yeah, Darkness, Bow Lightning Strike is not enough, so we need to play 3 attacks. Also get Shuriken value. Actually, no, that is barely not enough. There's 1 off. Yeah, still Bow Lightning first is fine, but do we skill pot here? Because this draw is not exactly the best, I can tell you that. Otherwise, we are taking 13 and go to 6. And we still need to block this guy for 1 more full cycle. Consume is 4 block. Chaos is 3 block. Our turn is 1 block. So we have to take this hit no matter what. Like these things do not have a split the Guardian here. Unless Chaos is lightning. If Chaos is exactly lightning, we are fine. We split exactly. If Chaos is darkness or plasma, we brick. If Chaos is the frost, it blocks of 5. Chaos is still better than consume. Chaos is probably still better than consume. Yeah, frost is fine. Take 8 instead. Yeah. Potential danger next turn if I play Chaos here. We might still die next turn is the scary thing if we break on all blocks. I'm with a charge battery with laser and 4 potions, and you're saying that we should rest into the Guardian. Now that is insane. That is actually insane to me, if that's actually true. But right now there is a chance to die in this fight. That's like completely insane. If that is actually the proper play. But yeah, we can break next turn and we can just die. Take 1 right here, go to 10, next turn we have 14. We need to block for 3. That blocks for 3, darkness block for 3. There's no reason to play any card here, right? Because I still want to save this dark off if possible for 2 turns from now. But I'm ready to zap just for early act 2. But the zap, I know the zap upgrade will not play here. I mean, if I actually die in this fight, I probably need to reevaluate like the effect as a whole, because maybe the effect sucks a lot more than I thought it does. And if I know that I'm playing a terrible character, yeah, I could also play differently, like Silent. I know Silent sucks, so you also see my Silent Act once. But I was thinking the defense is actually quite strong in Act 1, you know. The Silent Wood. Comment not updated, Silent Wood. It was awesome. No, I know the defect sucks later, but I was thinking the defect is actually good in Act 1. But maybe the defect is actually not good in Act 1. If this keeps happening. There is always just a freaking chance to die. But there's no reason to play any card here. The slightly annoying thing is that the Laser next turn is a card that full blocks, but it also kills the Dark Orb. So splitting 60 afterwards is going to be weird. By playing any card in here increases the chance that we just die next turn. So let's not. Okay, we are fine this turn. So Darkness double defense takes 0, and now we have a 42 damage Dark Orb coming. Can be evil. Even keep blocking and take 3 damage this turn. Or we can just evoke this one, go to 18, and we keep this one around. That's fine too. But splitting right now, not exactly a good idea with double strike coming up. Yeah, we just Glacier and let this thing cook up, yeah. Okay, we question mark. Block density in this deck is high enough, that should not be a huge problem. If we don't draw into block, we just kill. Instead of Sundial. But yeah, the fact that we even have a small chance to die here with 2 potions is like completely absurd. Oh, for one, pull back like that and dual cast, which is okay, but not amazing. Multi-cast with our Dark Orb. With no focus, so it's not that strong, but it's a decent upgrade target. Or Hyper Beam just for fat node AoE. If we want to take the actual edits. But stabbing Darkness is probably okay. And Hyper Beam is very good against Slavers. Not exactly ideal against the leader. But it can still save us from like certain doom, unlike the multicast. One is like the option right in the middle, and it works with the Shuriken if we happen to see any zero cost attack, which we don't have. No beam cell, no go for the eyes, no FPL. So one right here is speculative. And it's only damage. And it's not damage in a fast way. We do a cast already being green. I think I pick Hyper Beam over multicast. Just to cover for the fights where we are actually very bad in. And later on, if we actually go full of monkey, we can just ignore we can treat the thing as like maybe an OR type. If we take the multicast, we probably don't take a single elite in Act 2. Defense and hard is about awkward. Yeah, defense is pretty terrible in the hard fight. No reliable way to block first cycle. No strength down. One weakness card is also conditional, so you cannot even play it on turn 1. Overall, defense just doesn't like, have the tools to reliably deal with the hard like compared to other characters. So sucking in Act 4 is like fairly expected. But yeah, I think I'm picking Hyper Beam in this spot, and with the Hyper Beam, maybe Snecko is pickable. I know we upgraded like 2 energy cuts, but with Sundial and with the Glacier, maybe. And case the way 2 strike, I can do Coffee Ripper because we do have outer protection, and my spread is still possible with all 5 strikes. Yeah, Cage Infinite with Sundial. This would appreciate energy, but it can also play on 3 energy. Second defense no reliability block, yeah. That is going too far. I would say anything past the second defrag is going too far. Reaper is pretty scary, yeah. Reaper is actually pretty scary, but with bite and appreciation both possible, and our actual early shop is going to be fairly big. And Forgotten Outer is protected. It's probably okay to pick the Reaper. Cage is not terrible. Because the thing is that the only thing that Cage is stopping right now is us playing both Hyper Beam and Glacier on the same turn. But how often do we want to do that? Like playing Glacier and Hyper Beam on the same turn. But this thing immediately practices a terrible block card. So when do we want to play both of these on the same turn? That is pretty weird. Yeah. Of course, the Coffee Ripper opens up like cut draw better. We can pick up Scheme, we can pick up Compound Driver, and of course it makes the buy straight like still useful. We remove 2 strike right here, the buy straight is completely worthless, and we could be set because we are going to events with the Golden Idol. Super slightly dangerous, but with a big shot, and yeah, with events being fairly strong, I think we take it. I even off deck. Why is it weird? Do you never pick like or attack in a poison deck or what? Or what is wrong there? The Champ, we have Dark Orb, so maybe Champ is dead. We definitely go to an early shot. And the first elite is unavoidable, but it is after the shot. Most likely just this. Like 1 question mark right here, 2 fights the shop, go to 2nd question mark, and from here we decide again whether we go here or here. Because this elite is before the Hyper Beam upgrade, this elite is after, but the path afterwards is very bad for the right one. On the other hand, this right here gives us like more question marks, late question mark 2 as well, and still get an upgrade here into 2nd elite. I'm getting Compound Driver. I mean, if I can pick any card, then sure. We have 4 energy, we have a ton of orbs, and we have a Shuriken, so Compound Driver of course is good. Even if this is a shop, I don't think I actually go here. But still going here is strictly better than going here, so we can do strictly better thing. Unless you tell me the line's double shopping. Like 2 fights and into double shop, into the elite here. And then we go like this. But not really. Knocking 16, taking 2. This side is quite bad for us, by the way. The most are very smart, but I'm also willing to use this potion. Right now we are blocking for 27, so we are full blocking even without the potion. But we need to dual cast the Frost. Like both landing dual cast, charge battery, defense, strike, play full hand is full blocking. They have not buffed yet. Next on these guys cannot do 1x6, so but we still don't know. They can swoop. They are not forced to buff at all. But with 2 blockers skill in here, we can use it later. Hyper Beam dealing 13. This guy will be a problem next time. This guy is dead and this guy is also basically dead, but this guy will be a problem. Typically it makes the dealing 4, so we just kill this. So we can put Cold Snap elsewhere. Probably here. Not playing Hyper Beam in here in this part is probably very stupid, yeah. Still dealing 10, so yeah, it is fine. But yeah, guess what? What would happen in that fight if we did not have Hyper Beam? Yeah, you tell me. Whereas on the second run, yeah, the run Silent run ended up like being like super broken at the end. Really? Really though? There's a freaking green compound driver, but there's also a second glacier. On 4 energy, both are strong, and turn 1 we have energy to play both. Like, well, Monkey, you want to pick this or what this? Really? I'm just thinking like whether we have an excuse to take this or not over this, but I don't think so. Alright, it's freaking green. We have energy with 1 card draw. More petty? Yeah, thank you. I'm just eating some fruit. Shrine garbage. ING fix will be good here. Because, yeah. Whenever we have Golden Idol and like Coffee Dripper and whatnot, yeah, we go event hunting maximum. And we just get advanced always here, so very nice. There are not many things I want to be gone from the game, but this is one of them. Absolutely. Like this, thank you very much for the prime sub. We probably take both potions though, and just toss these away. Attack density is high enough for, and then with this as well. With this and with this, effect spot gets stronger. And regen potion missing exactly 15 HP can be used here. Potion chance is 30% only, but still getting a full heal here is fine. I'm still gonna be good here. Dual Cassis right now is 8 more damage, but 18 less damage on this, exactly 12 less damage if we evoke this normally next turn. But keeping the Dark Orb around, that doesn't change anything. Compound Driver still draws 2. We cannot activate Sundial next turn. So this guy needs to die next turn or we greatly suffer. Which tells me I should do Glacier into Dual Cast. Deals 8 damage immediately, plus 36, 44. 44, 56 damage. So we need to deal 21 next turn and this is enough. Only heal for 9, but before I take damage, you just kill. And we can kill. And that potion drop anyway, so that's fine. Recursion, recycle, recycle. We can be degenerate in a different way. It is not very good, yeah, because we still have all 4 strike. Oh yeah, like 4 strike as well. We would love to see bites. With Coffee Dripper with 4 strike in the deck, I would love to see bites, but we cannot see bites because yeah. 20% we still see a real event, like directly after the shot, but it's just a bad whole way. Picking recycle here, it's probably very greedy. And I mean, we do have a second draw card, like Sweeping Beam into Compound Driver. This gains 2 stack of Sundial and this gains 1. So we play these 2 cards and we gain 2 energy, so it is infinite eventually. But we don't need to do that against the champ, we already have a freaking Dark Orb. And into every elite, every whole fight it does not play. Yeah, no way, right? It's just stupid. On the other hand, there's the recursion. to maybe preserve the Dark Orb. And we do need to play the Glacier and whatnot to block against Champ, yeah. So preserving this big Dark Orb is fairly strong. I think I want this. Also doesn't need an upgrade compared to the loot. And this is just bad right now. Cell Repair, Akabeko, Anchor, all are good. Medkit for Infinite. We have another the Unfed Worker, yeah. So yeah. Welcome, Dan Panda. We can only afford I mean, I don't even mind this. I don't mind this at all. With the Lantern, with the Sundial, with the Charge Battery, with 4 base energy. I think I definitely want this. The Cell Repair. Now if I buy the Anchor, we also don't really need to remove as much, but I cannot buy Anchor and Akabeko. Akabeko is pretty good against Slavers, but it doesn't play in the Champ fight, yeah? It doesn't play as much into Retromancer. Anchor is just better, right? It plays in every other fight. And even in Slavers, maybe this is even better than this, depending. So Cell Repair, Anchor, remove is how much? 158. 158 plus 169 is 337. No, 227. So we can still buy this. Only halfway use stream European friendly tab, yeah, but my tab just rotates like throughout the day. Because it depends quite a lot on when I wake up. But yeah, Cell Repair, Strike Remove, Reinforced Body, Anchor. Seems like fairly strong. We actually roll a shop here. So because it's a shop, but it cannot be the shop, so it roll back into a normal node. Bottle Tornado for Cell Repair, yeah, no thanks. And we just take the key, yeah. I want more question marks. Her Bloody Idol still quite good. Upgrades are not terrible. Like this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good. This upgrade is like okay. But advanced hallways are not exactly super nice. We don't have any incentive, like no ritual dagger, no nothing. Taking this of course is down by 1 upgrade, but we have both Anchor and Flex Potion. So you can value or what? Not getting darkness on turn 1 is a little bit scary, but I'm willing to use weak pot in this fight. Shuriken value into just recursion into. It doesn't matter whether I do that or not, but doing recursion first puts the frost in front. Doing zap first puts the. It's like frost lightning no matter what I do. Yeah, frost lightning no matter what I do. Unless I play Glacier, which I don't think I want to, because we only overblock. Not drawing darkness on 2 as well is very spooky. Weak pot. I think I want to keep this force for now. So weak pot defense right. Okay, darkness is finally here. But next time we take quite a beating. We do have energy though coming out. But it's sitting up for like 25. Damage difference, we lose 6 damage and another 3 damage here, 6 per turn, and another 3 per turn. So we lose 9 per turn. Difference 20. Could have flex spotted. Because next turn weakness runs out already and he's hitting us for like 42. And this turn we take 20. It goes to 52. 52, this is going to be 21. So one evoke into dual cast can kill. And we can still flex spot later. Yeah, ideally I want to kill next turn, and this gives us a higher chance to kill next turn. 2 turns for now it doesn't really block us. Ouch. Flex spot is guaranteed kill, right? If we flex right now, we deal 30. 30 plus 1 evoke in here plus the darkness is just guaranteed kill. So it is. But not drawing into dual cast or recursion in here is slightly annoying. If I do cold snap into compound rival draw 3 and we miss, we deal 5 damage plus 25, so 27. 27 plus Glacier is exactly 1 off. Yeah, we play this into Glacier, we evoke this and this, we deal 26. So 26 plus another 25 here is 51. And that is very cringe. So the only middle grounds that I compound rival right now and only draw 2 instead of draw 3. It reduces the chance that I draw into the wood things. But I can still flex spot afterwards if I completely miss. So yeah, double check it. Compound driver 12 into cold snap is 13. Is 25, 25, 30. 30 evoke this and this with the Glacier. Is yeah, 35, 56. So that's what. So compound driver first without the flex spot. Does this change anything? Like playing darkness right now. It goes to 24, it evokes so 5. So 5 plus 24. We get to evoke all these 3, yeah? So it's 10 damage plus another 24. It's 34. 34 plus this will overkill by 2. So we can save the potion. Double check. Evoke this, play darkness first. Get this to 24. And evoke this, so it deals 5. Play the zap. So now the opposition is dark, lightning, dark. And we play the zap, it's going to be lightning, dark, lightning. And then we evoke the lightning in here. Okay, so we do evoke all 3 of these. And 24 plus 10 is 34. 34 plus 8 is 42. So we do kill. The only thing we need to care about is playing darkness first. And now it is kill. Evoke for 5 and we overkill by 2. So we preserve the potion. Oh yeah, we also just play the Glacier. Okay, never mind. Yeah, playing Glacier overkills a little bit more. I mean, yeah, sure, I see a second compound rival, but no. I see a second compound rival. You cannot make me. There's absolutely no way. It's green. If it's actually not upgraded, yeah, I wonder what I would pick. Because the second compound rival is very much needed draw, and it's quite strong with this and this. But it's green. Why is this guy so cringe? Why is he like this? Oh, this freaking guy. Like why is this guy like this? But yeah, I mean there's a loop plus and we can take that. Yeah, Orrery would have been nice with a frozen egg, and preserve insect would also be pretty nice. But yeah, I guess we buy the loop. Yeah, loop plus is completely fine. It's like pseudo offslot. And now that we have defect, the effect also gets stronger. Love my accent, thank you. Of monkey. Yeah, exactly. Or monkey. I will take 8 turn 1. Even after buying anchor, so at least the anchor was good. Still taking 1 damage here. Okay, whatever. It was a small misplay. Compound rival is back, by the way. Yeah, we have to tweak the steam barrier, but second compound absolutely fine. Red file for biosphere, excellent, just in time. Upgrade on hyper beam still maybe, because this is either leader or the slavers. If not the hyper beam, then there's reinforced body. There's maybe recursion now with the double compound. Self repair upgrade probably not necessary with blood vial and anchor. It's probably still hyper beam because slaver is definitely the more annoying fight for us at the moment. Actually, it's not even true. But even though it's leader, this upgrade is still probably better than whatever this is. If it's running to red mask bandits right here, it also plays for. Question mark first. Stop? Yeah, okay, sure, I'm stopping. Flex spot. We don't really need flex spot at all in this fight, and I also don't think we need flex spot in the hallway fight either. So if there's any time to use flex spot, it's now. And if we flex this, the hyper beam will kill them all instantly when we draw into it. Recursion block for 19 and then we take a little bit. Or we play Glacier full blocks. Like recursion into Glacier is evoking the frost. So 5 plus another 9 plus another 7, 26. We're taking 3. But we preserve the lightning. Being weakened turn 1, okay. I guess being weak in turn 1 also goes for the flex bot. I don't think if we don't draw into Hyper Beam next turn, we are in like quite a bit of trouble. If we don't keep the lightning. Because not keeping the lightning also makes the compound rival draw like fairly worthless. Maybe I keep the lightning and I still open the essence of steel because yeah, after this fight, like these fights are not nearly as scary. Yeah, let's actually open this potion left back. And do recursion laser, yeah. Block for 5, block for 9, block for 19, block for 26, block for 30, and we're being hit for 29. Draw 3 or have a chance to do compound into compound. Because if I do darkness right now into zap into the compound rival and we draw and I draw into the second compound and not the hyper beam, it gets really weird. If I draw 2 and one of those 2 is compound rival, I get to draw another 2. So that scenario benefits the case where compound rival is in the top 2 and hyper beam is exactly the 4th card. Every other scenario drawing 3 is better. Because I also get the dark off like in front faster and we still have dark in here, yeah. And then dark in here. So then we can even do bow lightning to dual cast next turn. So dual cast right now sucks a little bit. And we are vulnerable now, yeah. But we still have compound rival that draws 3 next turn. Yeah, in case we don't draw either one, then having 3 different off types is also better. We are being hit for 30. Currently blocking for 11. If I do dual cast right now, block for 8. But compound rival only draws 2 next turn. If we fail to draw the hyper beam next turn, we still need to be able to kill this. And we are still weakened. So this thing is dealing 7, this thing is dealing 4, this thing is dealing 5. 7 plus 5 is fine. If we brick draws next time, we can actually just die here, which is not exactly very fun. To play the strike right here, decrease the chance we die next turn by a decent amount. But it immediately costs us 5 HP. 50% withdrawn to this, we are completely fine, yeah? Instantly. Next turn, this guy's dealing 9, so it goes to 13. This guy's dealing potentially 13 again, so it goes to 19. We are facing 32 next turn. And if I play strike into defense, we are blocking for 16. So we lose 2 plated charges. Double defense right here lose only 1 plated. Single defense lose 2 plated. And we're taking 14, this turn goes to 25. Next turn, 32. And we're blocking for 2 here. Actually, no, not 2. If we draw to Hyper Beam, this will block for 0. So immediately we go to 25 and 25, block for 2. 27, 27 we're facing 32. So 1 defense would not actually block. So we need to draw into either deflect or the charge battery as well, if I do not double defend here. So I double defend. So basically that's it, I double defend. And I don't dual cast. Still need to compound here in case we don't draw into the hyper beam, even if we draw 3 right now. And defect sucks. Why is defect so freaking bad? We are not dead yet, but we're taking way more damage than we should. And you see why hyper beam in quote-unquote off deck is still a good card. And yeah, you see exactly why hyper beam in an off deck is still a good card, exactly, because hyper beam in our hand right now saves like I don't even know how much HP. At least I'm happy they use 2 potions. Like just imagine not using 2 potions in this fight. But okay, ball landing here kill this, so of course we do that. Defrag right now is blocking for 2 more only, so it's worse than defense for this turn. Next turn we are no longer weakened, so hyper beam just straight up kill this. But this guy might not actually die. So like playing the defrag also good, give the lightning more passive damage to kill this. It's -3 right now, but it's good next turn. It does mean that we cannot even play self repair, yeah? But whatever. Yeah, both lightning hit this, like, of course. Why would it not? Taking more damage because lightning completely missed this guy 2 turns before. But we heal back by 7. Nothing else to set up, so we just get out of here. More loop plus, not interested. Aggregate, however, is not terrible. It will be good after we get more card draw. Right now it's not that good. It's okay, it's serviceable. But after we get more card draw, it's going to be good. And already can play sometimes with the reinforced body, even if it doesn't line up with these 2. It's okay. I just hope that we don't die immediately here. Now that would suck. But I definitely want to loop the frost. We'll do something like this. I think I don't look the frost, but we look the dark instead, which seems to be not a very good play. But we are only taking like 2, and ball lightning will kill this immediately. It is fine. Focus on strong buffer plus. Yeah, sure. Buffer plus will be good here. This fight is slightly problematic. Slightly. This guy buffing turn 1 probably means I still need to kill him first. So compile can go here. Ooh, I have to say I'm not a huge fan of this draw. No ops in play on turn 1, no powers in play, and all our blocks is very bad. And we are not even doing attacks, so next turn this guy still needs to die, and we are vulnerable now with no setup yet. Which is, yeah, very problematic. Do I ever die next turn if I do not use this right now? We are taking 9, yeah? We are taking 9, so we go to 21. And next turn he can hit me for 31. Um, 23. So we need to block for 8, we block for 4, so we need to block for 5. We are still failed to block for 3, so it doesn't work. Okay, so regardless, we will die next turn if we brick and he's doing the nasty attack, no matter whether I use the potion right now or not. So there's no reason to use the potion. First, very good. It just blocked this full hit. Yeah, I am staying here until Sunday is back on track, so that's why I kill my Frost. That's why I kill my Dark. Yeah, anything that is not the 21 with full block every single turn. So you can wait until the Sun Knight, because 21 we draw any block with still full block. We need to block for 1 damage, otherwise buffer still block for us. So that's at 0 risk here. I don't know how necessary this is, but I do it anyway. And next turn sweeping beam can just kill. Garbage. The upgrade goes on aggregate, right? Over reinforced body or self repair or recursion. Yeah, it goes on aggregate and we instantly open up any camp control, like hologram scheme, third compound rival, no problem. Not a terrible actual, like decent shot into 2 elites. Events were fairly cringe, but overall not terrible. Unless we die here, which I sure hope we don't. Just get like 2 frost and 1 dark, and that's basically what we are doing here. Take some hit next turn, doesn't matter. We have buffer. Recursion go snap puts the dark in front, yeah, but recursion is already out the pool, so we cannot play laser to block, and there's no block left in the deck. And even if we do that, we don't really save the buffer, so we just take the buffer here. He's buffing fairly fast though, so I don't know. This guy is doing something. We can always let's use this. Yeah. If we use this, fight like over instantly. But I want to save this. Can we still have one buffer? I also don't panic. Yeah, we recursion exactly for this, so that we can push damage slightly faster. Ooh, this guy. This guy. And all the champs I'm fighting so far has been like, kind of like this. He just buff like crazy. Yeah, he actually just buff like crazy. But there's nothing to do here still. Yeah. Currently blocking for 16, so for 3 is enough. What relic did we end up keying? Wait, what did we key? Oh yeah, bottle tornado, bottle tornado. They have one buffer, so I think I want to let this dark in front now. And we can even recursion it back afterwards. But yeah, this guy might actually also buff again, in which case rotating it in front is just better. How much damage is this next turn if I keep it in front? Like next turn it goes to 110, but again 2 more times, so 24 per turn. 126? That is not enough. So yeah, I guess we recursion. And the next time this thing comes around, we can kill it. And we still have one buffer. Interesting. We lose the buffer right now, yeah? And we are going to be debuffed. If I damage right now to 118 and we play dual cast, this dark was put in front. But it's only 142 next turn, and dual cast not in the draw pile. So yeah, it doesn't work. Dual cast right now wins 14, 22, 26. So this actually is full block, but we block less next turn, but we preserve the buffer. That has to be better. I can still play the Glacier and not mess up the Dark Orb. Surgeon is in here. If we recur right now, he goes off. And unfortunately, we drew too many off channels. So there's no evoke in here. If we end our turn with a recursion, let's say we do Glacier into recursion. So it's going to be Frost, Dark, and then we do Cold Snap Zap, which will put the Dark in front, and then Bolt Lightning can evoke. Actually, that works, yeah. Yeah, if we play everything in here right now, this thing is put in front and we can play this, and we are guaranteed to draw into this in 2 turns. So we cannot break before the execute. Yeah. Bolt Lightning is guaranteed within 2, exactly. So yeah, Glacier first into Recursion. And playing Zap also makes this thing draw 3. It barely doesn't full block here, but it doesn't matter. Okay, both enemies kills. Meteor Strike? Infinite? With the Recursion, Reinforce Body and whatnot, but yeah, not enough card draw. On the other hand, the freaking Fission. Decent amount of ops and several powers to set up. Fission is just quite good. On the other hand, there's also Reboot with Sundial. But Fission is just better. Yeah, Infinite is back on the table, but we don't have card draw. Now, the only way we fix Meteor over the other thing is that XecnaR. And it's true, XecnaR is possible. But not really, right? Just Fission. P-Box. With our Frozen Egg, and these things are like giga cringe now that we have some powers here. Of course, P-Box with Frozen Egg can give us some innate powers, yeah, that are not exactly super mega good. Like maybe the Storm Plus, the Halo Warp Plus, but Halo Warp Plus is not even that bad, and we have Anchor. So mainly the Storm. Otherwise, probably okay. Yeah, Sozu surprisingly pickable, but not really. And Joker probably just plain bad with Compound Rival potentially drawing 3 with Fission freshly pick up and with Aggregate Plus. Could be worse, could be better, but overall okay. Not amazing. Yeah, it's fine. Now we have enough energy to do a lot of things. Yeah, we can even do like Aggregate into Tempest. But I would like card draw. I think that's terrible. You think this is bad compared to like Strike and Defense? It's not an amazing P-Box, yeah, but Strike and Defense are absolute garbage. And the other relics also like not exactly super good either. Auto shield, yeah, so 1 brick. MP is not even a brick. This is better than Strike. And these things are better than Defense for sure. Auto shield is really bad, I will give you that. Like with the loop it's bad, with the land anchor on turn 1 it's like unplayable. We cannot go to a shop once again because of force pathing with our million gold. Oh, that sucks. We are very rich, by the way. Even richer if we see the gold event, but we have no shop in here. Once again, the Burning Elite is placed exactly in the place where we cannot go to the shop because every single elite other than this, except this one, we can go to the shop. Like here we can go to the shop here. Here we can go to the shop here. This one, of course, we can go to the shop here. Here and here we can go to this shop. And of course this one is the same. So the only elite that would not give us the shop in this act would be this one or this one. That's pretty annoying. Question mark can be a shop. Every 4 question mark is a chest though. So tiny chest also has our back. I don't know the good way or the bad way, but it has us. It does prop here. It does prop here, so we can we only have blue key. Okay, so this way or this way? This way has like potentially 1 more elite. This way has 1 more fire. So how important are fires? Vision upgrade actually quite good, yeah. If you actually have focus, vision upgrade is significant. Chaos upgrade is nice, and I would pick up a capacitor plus maybe in this spot. Of course, I want more card draw. I think I want the option to take the elite. We are not that amazing against elites though. Yeah, we were actually not that amazing against elites. I think Giant Head we are fine because we do have Buffer Plus and AI Plus. But Recommencer can be a huge problem, and Nemesis, depending on the draw order and how fast the AI is, can also be weird. Maybe we just dodge freaking elite. Because if possible, I would like to bring this focus potion way further. Like, yeah, Hyper Beam can maybe deal with some on wave for deckers, but afterwards, it's really bad. Man, not being able to shop on the effect is like so freaking insanely bad. But whatever, we go to 3 question mark here and tiny chest to crops here. And I don't want this indeed. Yeah, test run for the Retromancer right here. We can see exactly how bad the fight is. And from the current hand, I'm seeing that Retromancer is pretty bad. Like, seriously, it's pretty bad. Do I play the AI or do I not? This time we can also just do some Hyper Beam stuff. Because if I play by AI, I either cannot play Glacier or Buffer. Then the power in here without Frost also doesn't really matter. Unless they give me exactly Electro. Oh. I just realized we have creative AI self repair. So yeah. You know what's coming, guys. It's not that long. It's not that long. But if we can do it, we will do it. We probably cannot do it in this fight. This fight, I just want to get out of here without taking like 1 billion damage. We can do that against Spiker. Yeah, we can absolutely do that against Spiker. But this fight is not exactly a fight we can control right now. It's probably Buffer, Glacier, Tempest just to exhaust, or Recursion into Tempest. You could still come back tomorrow. It doesn't take nearly as long as the Nightmare Alchemist like degen thing. Man, this deck sucks. Why is Obanki so bad? I look at this deck, I'm just like disappointed, you know. But maybe it gets fixed immediately with a scheme. Yeah, maybe a scheme plus can fix this deck like immediately with double aggregate. Maybe 2 schemes. But yeah, no reason to actually play this, yeah. I'm just worried the deck will take 1 billion damage. But with Buffer, maybe with this, I'm also willing to use. Hopefully you can get by. Is this like that bad? That turn is quite decent. Yeah? It is close to being good. Maybe it's like a little bit close to being good, but it's not good yet. Not being able to like hyper beam is that a problem here? Probably not. Oh god. We can block. We need to block for 55, so 8 energy could do. So you can play either loop or the AI, and I think I played the loop. Loop plus darkness into reinforce is enough block. Give me a loop? Yeah, it cannot give me a loop plus though. Bottom decking 2 aggregate is pretty funny. I can play Hyper Beam. Guys at 1 HP. But that's probably also a bad idea. Is it? It's probably not. With your buffer. Who says the auto shield doesn't play? Like, claiming the auto shield does not play. Come on, guys. I can buffer it is here. I would say the damage kind of sucks. But hopefully that can be dealt with at some point. This is not exactly what I'm looking for, yeah? But it's more frost. Right now we only have Cold Snap and the Glacier for frost, even with like full or monkey. I don't really mind this too much. We don't have enough card draw to support this yet, and it's not green. Black Spawn, probably not as good. Remove a card. Now that is quite good. Is it actually auto shields? It is probably auto shields. Even if it play a little bit just now, it probably is still auto shield. Because every other card either exhaust or it's just straight up more useful, even Rip and Tear. Because it does scale double with the Shuriken. Yeah, it probably is auto shield. Also getting Shrine, yeah. I was so ready for the 20% shot. Creative AI is kind of bad. You think that it's worse than Auto Shield, the Creative AI Plus in an Monkey deck. Really now. Yeah, very interesting. How do we not get exploded on by this guy on turn 3? Can somebody tell me? Ouch. That's fine. Okay, we are fine. Thunder on 1, but whatever. Thunder on 2 actually matters because of the reboot, so we probably should still play it. Coded Plus. Compound Rival is also here. Force Field is also here, yeah. But Coded Plus is probably exactly what we want. Unconditional draw to another Frost. With this, I'm willing to pick up Capacitor. Yeah, upgrade O is not it. If we have a Skim, maybe. Because we do have like heavy energy source from here, and our scaling, top end scaling is actually not bad. And yeah, normality is when we go to zero shop is not it. And wing boost right here, wing boost. Like easy wing boost every time. Guardian rematch. He can actually hit us next turn. It's the annoying part. Okay, our deck sucks, but it doesn't suck that much. Like we get hit by Guardian on turn 2. That will be a sad story, by the way. You get hit on the Guardian by turn 2 in deck 3. But it could have happened. We should still play this. I have AI, doesn't matter. Decking both thing is a little bit cringe, but we are fine. Sunday on 2 before we kill, and Sunday is on 2, then now we kill. Okay, not quite wing boost, but I take this. Arguably better than wing boots, arguably. We are still pretty terrible against the elites, by the way, yeah. But we do have one. We can set it up right here before the potential Retromancer fight. Energy pot is honestly not bad with the credit right here. This we don't pick unless they tell me it's leap. Leap plus is not terrible front load block. Right now the front load block, only front load block we have is like this thing and a little bit here. Otherwise we are very reliant on drawing into the leaf, right? I don't think it, like it's green. Normally green cards are actually not that bad. And now that we have said Incense Burner, even if we break on turn 1, like we don't know damage to kill the daggers, is still okay. And this thing does smooth out the turns, like while we wait for the creative AI. If we actually have to use that to win the fight. Not bad. Energy is probably slightly better than block, now that we have two-handed as well. And of course it plays with this. Does play with Tempest, kind of, but not really. It's okay. Okay, transient being here means that transient cannot be here, yeah? So we can set up the, hopefully set up the burner to fall before this fight. Universal auto shield, yeah, but that's not a very high bar. Razor is full block, but creative AI can be deployed for free. Could have played this to play the thing as well, but not too interested. And yeah, right here buffer plays, yeah. Lightning is better than Force in this fight if we don't have weakness, so we can just do this. Yeah, losing the second buffer right here is a little bit scary. But burner does come in for the last turn, so we only need to deal with one turn after this. And we can evoke this thing. Yeah, we do have the loop as well. Yeah, next turn burner. Streamline Plus. Bây giờ Compound Driver is here and we pick that. Now we have one upgrade we can spend on Vision, we can spend on Chaos with 3 Compound Drivers, or we can spend on the Aggregate or the Reboot. Yeah, with 3 Compound Drivers, absolutely I keep this over Explosive. And hopefully we can control this fight to set burner to fall. Otherwise it's pretty dangerous. We have 2 upgrades. And I think this one is very important. This one is not as important when we don't have slots, yeah. So this one, maybe if we have nothing else, we can upgrade the Vision afterwards. But upgrade happens first. I don't like this. This is not a fight where we can infinity store. So controlling burner here is not very easy. With burner on currently 1, we need to wait like 1 turn burner on 2. 2 turns burner on 3, 4 turn, 3 turns burner on 4. So we have to play this fight in 9 turns. That guy scales. This guy scales fairly slowly, but in 9 turns he's going to hit very hard. And I mean, of course we play AI, but we don't have to pray. But I hope that we can actually set up burner somehow. Of course we play AI because our hand doesn't have anything else. He's also gaming, and Sunday was not set up. Capacitor's quite good hit for the first one. I'm not top decking any aggregate at all is pretty annoying, by the way. This has happened like fairly consistently. Incense on 4, not good. No, Incense on 4 is exactly what we want, but it's not easy to get it here. I'm just thinking that in order to get Burner on 4, we need to play this fight in 9 turns. So this guy does scale up to a scary amount. Yeah, we just consistently bottom deck our freaking aggregates. Like, even after reboot, that is pretty annoying, I have to say. Yeah, we still have buffer. And maybe we can actually outscale him with the AI from here. No artifact here, but we want to kill this in 4 turns, so bias score is just good. And yeah, creative AI is worse than auto shield, yeah. Just say. We only need to block for a few more turns. And this is easily blockable. I think he always buff, but then we need to block for one more attack. We need to block for one more hit. Otherwise burners on 3. And it's 100 damage. So can we do that? Hopefully we can. 4, 5, 6, 42 only. One more buffer, so we need to block for 80. Seven, 63. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 72. So we're taking 20 at the moment. 72? No, it doesn't work because the last is blocked with buffer. So if we block less than 80, we're taking 20 damage. So we need to block for exactly 80 here. Otherwise, we take 20 to our face, we heal back by 7, so we take total 13. Like only blocking for 5 right now, it's not enough. So we need to chaos and hope that it's not lightning over. Because everything else in here kills. Plasma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 69. It's not enough. 75 right here, we have 5 block shot. Chaos, yeah, I know. Okay, I know Chaos might be lightning. But if it's force right here, we have perfect block. Because otherwise we're taking 20, so the decision just comes to that. Are we taking 20 to set burner to 4? Or is burner on 3 okay? I take the damage, right? I actually just take the damage here. Because we can heal back up with the cell repair in this fight and maybe along here. But Retromancer, we don't have burner setup, we are freaking dead on turn 2. And we have no answer, so we just take this hit. Yeah, breaking on these things is a little bit sad, but it's fine. 75, we are like so close though. Yeah, okay, 11 with the Blood Bible, it's true. Now we kill. Sunday 1-2. Are you interested? It's not even Retromancer, but this fight is also fairly annoying on turn 2. So not too unhappy. Turn 1 we are taking damage, yeah. Taking 9, but that's fine. Still not drawing to any relevant power, but whatever, I guess. Really no. Well, that sucks. Because I was hoping to do something like one of these 4 and then reboot. Because I do think that we have to play this fight for a decently long time. But there's no rebooting here. Rebooting here is complete nonsense. Next time we do have Thunder Energy. At 45 we have buffer to block. Pretty close to actually block the hit, but whatever. And energy pot will preserve the buffer because the longer this fight goes, like before we actually get the things in play, the next 45 is difficult to block. Right now we are blocking for 20. 41. So this energy potion will work. And I think I do that. And yeah, they say creative AI is worse than auto shield. I mean, this is probably my least favorite way to play this deck, but what can you do? What can you do? But when the run only gives you this thing, then you play this thing. But yeah, it's probably my least favorite way to play the character. At least we have an echo form. Damage wise, Incense Burn, how is it? I think we set on 4 in case of walkers, like right here. This is the chest, yeah. But double walkers can be here. So I think I set to 4 if possible. We have perfect control here. It's just a little bit difficult to find out when to kill, but we can do Dark Orb in front for that eventually. So I don't get a single lightning in. Only Dark and Frost. Oh yeah, I also played my cell repair too early. But whatever, it doesn't matter. -7. Good hand. Oh, the effect sucks, guys. Oh, why is this character so bad? We are drawing 1 card per turn, but we just need to reach the darkness. I mean, we have enough Echo Form stack, we can kill with like 1 storm turn. But whatever. Yeah, we are drawing 1 card per turn, so eventually we'll draw into the darkness. Okay. Honestly, yeah, burn on 4. How do I actually do that? I played too many AIs. I'm pretty sure I played way too many AIs here. Because we need to peel these things, push this thing in front, and then still maybe get an Electro or something. Because Electro right now is way too early. I don't have perfect control. Okay, this is good. We get to push up like immediately. Recursion and recursion is also fine. But the problem with this is I'm drawing 1 card per turn. You see right here. Storm. Wait. We cannot end on burn on 4 because it's going to be intangible. Whenever burner is on 4, he is intangible. So we can only kill on 3 or on 5. I guess against all workers on 3 is okay. 5 is only against triple jaw worm, but we already have anchor for that. So no, if it doesn't kill right now, you want to lose the fight or what? We can just wait, like there's no rush here. Be patient, guys. No need to rush. It in 200 times doesn't work because he regens. Okay, we can do maybe something like this. Yeah, now we wait. Yeah, now we wait. Oh, that was pretty effective. Actually, yeah, technically, but I'm not going to do that. But on 5, I can kill right now. Otherwise, we wait. So the bird for 100,000 damage dark roll, yeah. Now, killing right now has the advantage of maybe not breaking Sundial, but we are only drawing 1 card per turn. So yeah, we cannot actually break Sundial. It's not a guarantee that we can see a recursion 4 turns from now though, but recursion or hologram can do it. The card right here, evoking, can also do it. I think we could. Yeah, let's wait. We can do this so far. It's quite a lot of damage. Okay, next turn's a big turn, yeah? If we draw any evoke at all, we can kill this. And we do. Tungsten rod. Okay, interesting. Beam cell plus. Unnecessary. Also not even good. Yeah, we have shuriken, but that is not how we are winning any fight here. The beam cell. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for Insane Burner setup. And with the anchor, I want to set it up on not 5. Unfortunately, on 4, the guy is intangible, so we set it on 3. Oh yeah, Beam Cell Plus is cute, but it's not what we need. Prayer is very good. Another chest. 9 CG. Kunai was a little bit too late. And we have only 3 cards that actually work with it. Actually 4. But if Kunai came earlier, we could also have been doing something else. Unfortunately, it's too late for that. This can still be Retromancer, and I don't think I actually want to see the elite fight. I think we only want to see card draw from here, yeah. Slightly awkward this turn. That's slightly awkward. Leaf, yeah, I would like to have a leaf in my hand like right now, so I can do Sweeping Beam, Hyper Beam. Because Hyper Beam doesn't actually kill this guy. And if I also do Sweeping Beam, I take damage. But we can also do this. Yeah, that is better. Current buffer right now is quite bad. Yeah, I can go for critical AI here, but I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should, because I'm taking damage immediately. Actually, no, I'm not. No cut, bro. This is a run where we had compound drivers, but no no hologram and no skim. Don't think we need another cold snap with Quaded Plus. Like 2 cold snap, 1 glacier, and 1 Quaded should be enough. Rebound is cute, but probably not actually good. Recall here. Otherwise, the upgrade goes on maybe reboot, maybe fission, maybe chaos. But I think we recall. Okay, perfect burner setup for this fight. This fight is fairly problematic for us. We do not generate like block that quickly. And this also fails to draw 2. Yeah, this fight sucks, yeah, but we know that. This fight is very bad. I hope that I don't die here, because I can. Because this deck kind of sucks before the first defect is played. Gain 10 block, so we lose 25. That is very bad. But completely breaking on turn 1 and turn 2. But I mean, kind of expected, right? Not much to do here. 24. Killing now would be okay. And we can. Okay, so now we have to make a decision. STL still good, yeah? With Kunai Shuriken. KS Plus is cute, but this is probably better. Yeah, Kunai Shuriken Tungsten Rod as well, so we don't even take that much beer of that. And Time Eater, we can already just sit in Creative AI. And eventually he dies. If we have another compound rival, maybe I pick Chaos Plus. So now the question, yeah, burner is on 4. So how bad is this indeed? Mancer is quite a problem, but Giant Head hopefully we can deal with buffer. And I don't feel the best against the advanced always either. If it's Giant Head, we can actually control the burner perfectly. Technically, you can scale up to a point where Retromancer is also stallable permanently. But that is probably not very realistic. Alright, burn on for... we take the 5, right? What is Giant Head? Here we can do... Here we can maybe do Echo Form Cell Repair, depending on how fast we actually get set up. This one is somewhat decent. If we compound rival into exactly the Creative AI right now, or the buffer, I can reboot. There's one more compound rival in here, only one, and no other card draw. Okay, pretty decent turn 1. Don't get to play buffer if I play the loop. Actually, we are playing AI. Just thinking whether I play buffer or the loop. With the effect down already, probably the loop. We can draw back into this. And AI can also hit more buffers. We need to start our scaling anyway. High score is not what we need. But we can still block this fairly easily. Echo Farm is here, and we also have buffer, which is great. Now the bias score is not what we need, but again, we can still block this turn. Turn have burner. Echo Farm is nice, but again, it's not what we need. Yeah, cool buffers though. And yeah, kunai was also scaling. More buffers. Yeah, we are getting kunai stack every turn. I want burner on 4. Kill this one. Okay, maybe that was not the best idea, but whatever. Okay, good thing I took the elites for higher rare chance, because this card is pretty appreciated, like for real. And we don't actually need to wait for this thing to give us one. But this deck is still very slow in Act 4, yeah? But Incense Burner maybe can give us something. And we have a heal shot coming up, as long as we don't die in Act 3, and we should not. Reboot Fission players. What is the upgrade? Echo AI into bird? No, into the bird we just don't play the AI. We duplicate our loop, we duplicate our defrag, and then the bird is dead with kunai. For reboot, we are probably upgrading reboot plus vision into Act 4. So what is the upgrade that plays better in Act 3 bosses? It is probably reboot. It is probably reboot. Okay, AI turn 1 is very good. We take one hit, but doesn't matter. We do heal by 16 per fight. Huh. We don't even take damage, so that's good. Exhaustus? Way too good. But we still have Wapper stack. I don't really care about getting this. With AI in play already, I don't care about the Dark Orb at all. I can evoke it right now to loop the Frost next turn. And this way we also get one stack and clock the clock. Vision Plus will be good here. think this damage is fine. We're taking 20 minus 2, 18, 16. We do heal back by exactly 16. Okay. AI is being pretty cringe, by the way, yeah. In case you're wondering. It has not given us any actual scaling power besides the echo form. Okay, I guess he gave us one loop, but it's only starting discharge and freaking buffer. And that is not exactly very good. I think we can kill this guy normally with ninja relics. But he is scaling fairly quickly. Okay, you only need to complain, guys. Only need to complain. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, only 4. Could be worse. Yeah, capacitor would be good, yeah. It does not seem to be capacitor. Oh, freaking creative AI, man. Okay, we don't actually have artifacts, so this is not even good. It's like we need creative AI, we need refrag, and we need loop, and we need capacitor. So 4 powers in total. Hey, oh, the Sunday chat need to hit it once. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, man. And yeah, if you wonder why I literally never pick creative AI into my deck, and it's only in here whenever I transform to it, you see why. This is actually just awful. It's so freaking bad. And yeah, guys, we have to do it ourselves, guys. Like we get to ninja up. Like waiting for this freaking creative AI to win us the fight is probably going to kill us. Okay, hello world. Now that's an improvement compared to static discharge. But for work, is this full-time job? I guess you can say I'm doing this like mostly part-time. But the majority of my income right now is coming from some passive sources. So actively this is the only thing I do, but I do not depend on the income from Twitch to live. At least for now. Yeah, my passive income mostly comes from renting, but I also had like some money saved up from previous jobs. I live in Southeast Asia, and I did work for an American company. So the difference in currency when converted back to my own currency is like enough to live for a long time. And I also, I guess you could say they sold a program. And I still have like some money left over from that, even today. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. Happy birthday, yeah, I wish. This is quite big. Seven into 6, 13, 13, 67, 67 full block. This creative AI being completely garbage also messed up with sense burner for the next fight. Like I'm not worried about losing this fight at all. But messing up with sense burner for the next fight is actually a problem. And then this creative AI apparently is actually just giving us static discharges. And nothing else. Like only echo form and static discharges and buffer, I guess. Or sailing time, we just still need to block for 60 this turn, which is easy, I guess. I'm not sure we can scale claw. What's creative AI you have ever seen? Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so now it's switching things up, yeah, and giving us like storm now. And not the discharge. We can kill him maybe in 2 turns, but I don't want to do that. But yeah, we can kill him like right now. I need to get him into close to lethal range so that whenever I actually take damage, I can kill him. Because we are taking damage like soon, yeah. Kill him, yeah, we can. We don't even need to rely on the powers. We just attack normally and we can kill him. You can just see like how much damage we did in 1 turn. But I want to set up my freaking burner. He goes up to 33 times 3, so ideally I want to block for like 66. And we do that. Probably can. This does not actually deal any damage, so this is safe. And I guess I can play double slime, and we just take the 1 hit to our buffer. Burner on 4, yeah? Your turn 1 anchor. Debuffing this turn, this guy is quite smart. Next time we need to get through his armor, which is not that easy. But with 6 cards, probably we can do it. Okay, we can. It's kills. This AI is actually such utter garbage. Good news though, we don't have to play it in this fight. Slightly bad news, however, we still need to kill these minions somehow. Like we play Echo Form, we duplicate our defrag, we duplicate our loop, and we scale up with kunai. And that wins the fight here. But we need to kill these things first. And that is the real problem in this fight, yeah. The main bird scaling without power is not the problem at all, but these things are big problems. So how do we do this? KS first? Okay, that was nothing. And 2 lightning still live on cross for the compound driver. That's fine. Exhaust this as well. We want to echo form our loop, so I don't really want to play it at the moment. I can do this, but I have a feeling that's not the best idea. Next turn we are taking a huge hit, by the way. We were actually taking a massive hit next turn. Okay, that's quite good. I really actually hit this. Buffer? No, what do you mean buffer? We can duplicate the critical AI right now. If we are brave enough for that. Yeah, I still need to kill this guy somehow, but we do deal 18 damage immediately. Ah. Oh, hitting exactly the effect right here is quite bad. Currently facing 16, but it's -2, so 14. Probably still okay. So there's no need to panic yet. Okay, this guy's dead, which is very good. Now we only need to deal with this guy, which is not that easy. Next one is the multi-hit, but we can draw that right now. That is very bad for next turn actually. Maybe now I'm scared enough to potion. Because losing 23 right now, next turn is multi-hitting for 14 times 4. And we know that we only drawn to the ball lightning, very bad things can happen. Doing this right now gives one more stack and blocks for a little bit more and draws one next turn. They can play buffer, it makes our job afterwards slightly more difficult. Again, bottom decking the things, yeah. It had to be on this turn. If we duplicate the defract right here, he's very angry and he hits for 72. It actually has to be on this turn that we draw the defract again. So this is quite bad. Probably do double compound. At the moment we're facing lethal damage now, so we need to actually draw into block. Okay, block found at least. But we have to wait for one more next cycle before we draw to this. So 3 turns from now it's going to be weird. Top decking the defect right now is actually really bad. And we drew all 3 compound drivers, so we cannot shuffle back quickly. Really don't want to focus spot here. I really don't want to have to focus spot. But yeah, apparently not focus spotting is killing us. Because the draw order also doesn't work out. I think it sounds fine if I play defect right now. Force body, yeah, what do you do 3 turns from now then? What do you do 3 turns from now? Like, defect immediately plus focus spot is blocking for 6 each, yeah, so it's blocking for 12. 12, so 22, 22, 43. 43 is hitting us for 64. So we are taking 19. But afterwards, the loop is blocking for quite a lot. Yeah, whatever. Like, we have 500 gold. If destroy, I hold my potion, I just die here. I can still die here even after this because the initial few turns was not good enough. And the burner will never hit the multi-hit. And we still need to play this defrag or what? Is that actually true? Defrag right now, every defrag, yeah, is giving us 8 block plus another 6 block per turn, so it is purely positive. That is the same if we loop it later. So if I do not play this and I pop the focus pop, the next time this thing is blocking for 16. So we have 24 passive block, potentially 28. Need to block for 28 more manually. Maybe after popping focus pop I can wait. And I just do reinforced body right now. It will cost me HP right now, and we also have a bunch of other stuff. Not exactly a huge fan of this. We did not bottom deck guarantee block next turn. So we can die. And we can die next turn if we do not draw into any block whatsoever. Leap is here to save our life. So good job, Leap. Yeah, good job, Leap. Need against the multi-hit, and it's quite bad. Okay, next time we have reinforced body guarantee, but again cannot play the defrag. Maybe we can. Maybe we can play the defrag. Playing defrag right now boosts him to 72, yeah. And then I can do recursion into. Recursion is not even positive block. Recursion is only 11, so it's 39 plus 18, 57, 57, 73. Wait, double check. Double defrag. This thing goes to actually 8, so it's 24, 24, 40, 40, 79, and his hitting was 72. So it is full block, and afterwards it's just positive. Okay, this fight is hopefully under control now. We passively block for 56, we only need to block like 16, so we can break one time. And we are still scaling up with kunai. Fairly costly, like both potions. Yeah, losing focus potion here is actually very bad. Hello someone? Silent got a pretty broken like Snecko run. And then we effortlessly release the ghost in the hard fight. This one, however, is not super good. Like, we are full of monkey, but with not enough card draw. And fairly slow scaling. We are doing here to 24. 24 when we intentionally took damage to heal next one. Not because 24 is exactly 24. 24 is probably something like 3. I remember one time we took 11 to heal by 12. And another time we also like took very low damage to heal for 12. So effectively, yeah, it heals us for like maybe 3 or 4 HP. It's spot undead, yeah, absolutely. Better use spot undead. And Maya, we can buy 2 new pots. We are very rich. Next turn might take damage though, because we do into quite a lot of block already. Fine. Okay, I can finally play some powers, like this one. Burnout 4 is very, very, very important. So, and we should have perfect control from here. Don't need to actually scale more than this. And I want to shuffle back to Sundial, so playing too many AIs is also pretty annoying. Now, of course, you can kill, but Sundial on 2 is also fairly important. Hello, Jules, thank you for the good luck. We need to cure, deal some damage, but cannot shuffle by next turn. Yeah? Actually, we can. Yeah, next time we just double compound kill. And yeah, 2-4. Oh, that was costly. Like 2 boss relic choices? What was it? Like, not very good things. I don't even remember. I remember Act 1. Act 1 was Ectoplasm, Empty Case, and Reaper. Act 2 it was like Joker, this thing, and yeah, Joker and something, but I don't even remember what the something is. And we had like Frozen Egg with full of monkey, so I just clicked the P box. Sozu, oh yeah, it was Sozu. It was actually Sozu. This deck is not very good in Act 4. I would say it right now. This is the classic defect deck that dies in Act 4. So let's hope that we don't freaking die. Vision upgrade, recursion upgrade, chaos upgrade. Then we pay upgrade. But I'm okay with vision. Because we will lose HP in the... This is not a deck that we play Fission, we play all the powers and we win instantly. We will lose HP in the Spear and Shield. So Fission evoking the Dark Orb to deal push the Advanced Fire and also evoke the Frost to block a little bit is like completely fine. This is roughly a 10 block upgrade. This only works if we actually have a real slot. Right now we don't have real slots. We only have loop, so it's not that effective. And we also can miss compound driver with the aggregate. This is one of the rare occasions where I think Vision is the best upgrade in Act 4. Okay, exactly what we need, yeah. This is quite problematic. Artifact Potion is absolutely what we buy here, but after that I don't know. I know for sure we are buying this, like 100%. For either the Vulnerable or the Bias Clock from Creative AI, potentially. Now, afterwards, there are a few things. We can buy a second loop. We can take Pocket Watch plus card remove. We can buy another potion. We can buy Orichalcum. And that's probably it in the shop. In this shop. We can have the 5-strike combo, yeah, sure. I think I have a turn 2 and 3. It's mostly turn 3. Turn 2 we have burner. Turn 1 we have the bag of prep, so probably we're not playing only 3 cards, but turn 2 we are fine. So probably watch that draw 3 cards on turn 3. And if I buy Pocket Watch, I can either take card remove or buy this or buy this. Is there any terrible card that must go in this deck? Real is pretty bad, yeah. I know it deliver in Awaken One and the Time Eater, but in the Spear and Shield it's not going to do it. We have loop, yeah, we already have a real loop. But this thing without, yeah, losing focus spot was actually like so freaking bad. Because even if I still have the focus spot, we can just buy a second loop and that should be enough to not block with the burner in the hard fight. I financing and go for barricade. Barricade is not even good here. Like, that is correct. Do you think we overblock the heart of it in first cycle? Go for barricade and body slam. Interesting. We get 2 cast rewards in one fight. Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, Orichalcum is useless the moment we get loop. It's true. I don't mind Pocket Watch. The slight problem in here I see is that, okay, what can skill potion actually give us? Like, we cannot get slots from skill potion. We also cannot get actual scaling, yeah. And hologram is unupgraded. So what can this skill potion actually be that is like useful? Like aggregate, reinforced body, maybe a scheme. Scheme would be freaking amazing. Only the scheme. Why is barricade not good? 999 block. We are very optimistic. How many turns do you think we have before we die in Nightfall? Yeah. How many turns do you think we have before we actually die? And how often do we overblock? I have a feeling that we actually need slightly more scaling than what we have. Which is why I'm looking at the loop here. But yeah, skill potion also is quite bad, yeah. But it's just that the loop is also costing 1 remove. So it slows down the echo form draw. It potentially slows down the AI draw. But it guarantees that the creative AI cannot throw us for like... It basically means that even if the creative AI throws us a little bit, maybe we can still win. And the loop would give us more offense, yeah. And it also means that we don't need to echo form the loop, which is a fairly big thing. I think I like it because with creative AI potentially on the echo form, we have artifact port, yeah. So we can generate a bias clock like fairly quickly on average. And whenever that happens, we actually can win with 2 loops. Not think a card remove is very annoying, but we have Pocket Watch, and turn 2 we don't really get hit. So yeah, Pocket Watch and Blue Plus is probably the line here. I don't think I want another recursion. Unless I do I? I don't think I do, because we are not relying on recurring the Dark Octo deal damage in the heart. We are relying on creative AI to, or the echo form, to give us enough block to survive the early turns. If we survive the early turns, we should win, because the Incense Burner also takes care of third cycle. So first cycle, 1 turn we have this. If we win the 50-50, surely we win the 50-50 this time, after losing it for like maybe 4 or 5 times in a row. Surely this time will be the time we win the 50-50. But even if we lose the 50-50, sometimes we can still block the big hit with the buffer. But yeah, like second cycle, we maybe survive without HP. And third cycle, we have Incense Burner again. Hopefully by the time Creative AI has generated some decent scaling. And fourth cycle, we can still block. Surely with 50-50, yeah. But talking about 50-50 already means that we can beat Spear and Shield, yeah? Which is not even a guarantee. Maybe I take Recursion just for the Spear and Shield. Like, how are we winning that fight? I mean, I see one line here, is that we do Echo Form into the Hyper Beam. But Incense Burner is going to be messed up if we do that. Because if we have to use this to end the fight, it means that we are rushing. Some static discharges. Yeah, okay, sure. I believe in the creative AI. I believe. Yeah, what does the recursion actually do? The second one, it's only on the dark orb, which is quite a big reason, but it's going to hit mostly the shield. What are we feeling against spear and shield? Okay, maybe XecnaR Shuriken can do it, can do something. We do head triple power driver, a single target damage. Panacea block, yeah, it does. Only one time though. So if you echo form the hyper beam, you still lose 3 focus. But the AI has magnetism fairly similar, but I think this thing is slightly worse. Yeah, I don't actually think I want second recursion. We need to set the powers in play fairly fast in the hard fight. This is probably slightly positive for Spear and Shield, but not even always positive, because it also, again, it slows down the powers. And we have 2 turns to set up. Turn 1 Anchor, turn 2 Burner, turn 3 Pocket Watch. So we draw in total 7 cards turn 1, plus 8 cards turn 3, plus 3 cards turn 2. That's already 18. And whatever else we can draw with the reboot with the compound drivers. And reboot does draw 6 with the sundial. I don't think I take this. Okay, good pattern for us. Actually, good pattern. We draw both of these turn 1, so we get them in play, but not echo form, which is completely fine. Get the stack turn 1, which is good. Transfer is going to be good here. Hitting here is cringe, because Dark Orb we will not kill him. AI is good. And we need to evoke this, otherwise we are losing our 2 buffers, and next turn we suffer. But perfect block, and then Pocket Watch draws. -1 focus sucks a little bit, but the giving capacitor right now is good. And your buffer full lock, so at most we take 10 right here. We take 5 at most. How long is my longest silent run? 8 hours and a half. Fairly recently. It was the run with Discovery Plus and Alchemize. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was very bad. Playing the Echo Form first. Oh, okay, that was bad. Man, I actually lost focus for like a couple of seconds. I immediately misplay. Oh, that's really bad. But I guess we had to live with our misplay and play Vision. That was bad. Actually, that does not matter. Why did I play that? Unless I can block 57 this turn, nothing I do actually matters here. Plasma is good. Can't wait to heal with this. And I think I do wait. Because that also gives me one more lightning here. Electro. Electro is a double-edged sword. I actually have perfect setup if I just Hyper Beam right now. But not playing Cell Repair does cost me 7 HP. That day was not perfect yet, but we could win this fight immediately. Set this thing to 4 and get out of here. Which seems to be quite good. With 7 HP, I don't really know. Because if we grid 7 HP, what is the line this turn? And we still need to make sure that these things don't kill this. And we need to block for 40 next turn against this guy. I don't mean we can block for 40 with Reinforced Body. 14 is only 8. It's 8 HP because the Blood Vial. Okay, can we kill this this turn without the Hyper Beam? Do maybe double Cold Snap. So 16 plus another 16, 30, 20, 32. 32 plus 9 is 41. We need 25. And we do have 25. So okay, we can kill this right now. If next time we miss the... If we draw the Reinforced Body right now though... So it might mean that I need to... I do need to draw 2 cards in order for to kill this thing. If I dual cast instead it's 32. Actually no, let's do it like this. Exactly one draw. Ah. Okay, that's bad. We did not need to play the second compound, but now I probably do play the second compound. Because otherwise, next turn, I guess we don't suffer that much. It's not that bad. And it's not like we cannot block at all this turn. We are fine, we are fine. Need to wait 6 turns, and hopefully this is on 2. But don't forget, yeah, we wait 6 turns, and we want to play our Cell Repair. But no, we do have 1 stack of the thing, so that's not too bad. We are losing focus once every 3 turns potentially though. Not waiting for Echo. We already have Echo. Echo is in play on like turn 2 or something. I might have to play compound drivers on this guy later, so I don't really want to deal damage now. This turn. Need to kill 2 turns from now. Not that easy. Okay, with this is fine. With this is fine. Okay, perfect. Yeah. And perfect card to end the fight as well. Streamline is here to give us its blessing. Yeah, Streamline is here to give us its blessing, but yeah, there's another card on the screen. So Streamline is giving us a test right now, yeah? Do we actually believe in Streamline or do we not? I believe in Streamline, but I'm pretty sure Hello World can give us one from the creative AI. Yeah, Scheme does say Scheme, absolutely. Okay, so here comes the first decision, yeah. Here comes the very first decision. Do we block this vulnerable or not? Because if we don't block the vulnerable, we don't have any weakness in the deck, yeah. So if we lose the 50-50, very bad things happen. Not blocking the vulnerable is just waiting for the bias score from the creative AI, so that is quite a reach. I think we will, yeah, I think we block the vulnerable. And the next question is whether we take Pocket Watch this turn or not. I think the answer is also yes. We want these things in play, for sure. And Loop also wants to be in play, yeah. So it's probably Loop, Chaos Darkness, to set up for the compound driver to draw as well. Or is it Darkness Chaos? Maybe Darkness Chaos in case there's Plasma in here and you want to keep the Plasma. But Chaos first can give a Dark off and then this Darkness makes it stronger. Probably Chaos first. Okay, that is fine. Okay, that was awful. This is not the first time this happens, yeah? But I just forgot to play the potion. Like, it's not something, the exact thing happened in one of the Silent runs a long time ago. I talk like all the time about how I, whether I choose to artifact turn 1 or not. Because we also had something else to block in the deck. And I decided that we block the vulnerable, but then I just forgot to play it. Yeah, interesting decision. It's fine guys, next time we draw buffer. Like, no problem. But buffer comes next turn. Just wait, just wait. Surely we don't lose a 50-50, yes, surely. If we draw buffer next turn, we are winning the 50-50. So there's that. Let's start with this first. Maybe we break Rocket Watch this turn, because otherwise we were wasting so much draw here. Oh god. Okay, okay, leave saves us, yeah, leave saves us, surely. Because we can, yeah, we can just end the turn with like defrag. Like we defrag and then we dual cast this thing. And then we play the leap at last, and that should be more than 15 block. So we have buffer for next turn. Yeah. So now we just get the bonus HP for the fight. Very easy. All calculated. Play this. Can the voice pull us over? How much energy do we need? 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. And potentially 5 here. We always start with full-handed. But defect also gets played, yeah? So we can play defect first. So credit. Compound driver right now. Dual cast into buffer would be dual cast into buffer would be 14, 18. 18 lose 2 go to 16. So that is still full block. But we run into the risk of not drawing any block next turn. Because the dark is in front, so we loop that instead of frost. And if I do leap buffer right now, I don't even need to dual cast this. And I can keep the force in front for next turn. Aggregate first? Yeah, we play aggregate first. Or then we play it second. If I play it second, it was to save the it's like -1 energy. But it was just in case that I want to see the card first to see whether I actually want to use Pocket Watch. Because at the time, because we drew into 5 energy worth of things to play, like both Echo Form and Buffer, that we might be showing energy right now. And that is good, because that is already the good case. And even worse come to worse, we still have this. Because we have the thing, but I want to duplicate my freaking AI now. Like we are already good first cycle, so now I actually want to duplicate my AI. So I don't want to draw into AI right now. Yeah, no need to continue drawing. Yeah. We just do rip and tear, loop, buffer. Leap buffer, I mean. Yeah, you trust shot the leap plus. Saving us like time and time again here. Perfect block. And now we have buffer for the big hit. Easy. So we loop the loop. And now what? Getting this Dark Orb in front dealing a lot of damage, but also it doesn't actually matter. It does make the Compound Driver draw 3, but it loses some HP next turn. We've had like 6 loops in play now, so there's 24 passive block. I actually do not remove it even with all the statuses here, because I need to freaking duplicate my creative AI. And we still have on buffer stack for maybe in second cycle. Vision immediately is a thing. But yeah, once again, I want to duplicate this. The Pocket Watch. We just take the Pocket Watch. And leaving this in the deck is completely fine too. It's a good card in the redraw. Right, now we duplicate the AI. Not exactly a very strong opener by the creative AI here, but I guess we take it. It's fine. Do we duplicate that? Because if possible, I still want to block this turn. Like duplicating the charge battery. Actually, no. With energy potion, I duplicate the machine learning for sure. Losing the buffer stack right now is like no problem whatsoever. Exhaust this. And yeah. It's here, guys. It's here. And you do not believe. You really do not believe in the bias scope. And yeah, it's here. It is here. And of course we play it. We don't duplicate this, yeah. Yeah, never punish. Actually, the beast play turned out to be the correct play, so very nice. Yeah, this guy is offline. It's true. But yeah, we did talk about it, like turn 1 whether we want to block vulnerable or we want to save for this. Do it and attack? No, it doesn't work. You need to artifact first, otherwise you block 1 turn worth of debuff, 1 turn worth of focus down. You duplicate this first and you do this, it gives you 1 turn of artifact, which is blocking 2 focus down, and then you lose 2 focus per turn. So should be fine from here. We still need to deal damage though, but our block is very good. Next turn is the off turn, so I can even put this in front to just deal damage. $170, interesting. So this max is out, yeah. New dagger. We lose the 50-50 for third cycle again, which is slightly problematic, but we can still block for a long time. It's fine. And now we just win. Is that full block? Is that next turn? Did we actually need the bias cock though? Because looking at the fight right now, maybe we did not actually need the bias cock. It was good. Of course, the 4 focus for free is good, yeah. But did we actually need it? Because it seems like we are overkilling by quite a fair bit, and we still have like 64 HP. Yeah, it helped for sure, but I really wonder whether we actually need the date for not. But really, AI in the hard fight was actually like super good compared to the freaking time eater. The time eater fight was like probably the worst AI I have ever seen. But this AI is insane. Not playing the fight was a mistake. It probably was a mistake, like straight up a misplay. That we did not power artifact for on turn 1. I just take the win. Like after all the garbage low rolls, I take the win. And even then, early game in this run was like still pretty scary. Even when I was playing like super cautious. Maybe the fact that freaking sucks unless he sees the good cards. But AI deck, not really. I mean, on stream maybe, because you would have a very hard time to see me with this kind of my deck if I do not transform into it. This time it will transform into, and of course it's okay, so we keep it. But AI is a very bad card. Like people think that Mummified Hand makes the creative AI strong, yeah? And it does make it a little bit better, but it doesn't solve the problem of the AI in the first place. Birthface Urn, however, is actually a thing. Like Birthface Urn with AI is a strong thing, but Mummified Hand, not really. Snecko, no, Snecko, you want better things to do than having to waste energy on like some garbage power with Snecko every turn. And it's not even a super good Snecko card in the first place because it's high energy, yeah? In theory, high energy is high impact, but high energy is a card with high energy. But it doesn't do anything on the turn you play it. So like, is it really good for Snecko? How much go on average depends. Do I consider what's going to the shop? Yeah, it depends on how strong you currently are. If you need to spend your gold to not die immediately, for example, early act 1 you need a potion before the elite, then I go to the shop with any amount of gold as long as I can buy a potion. I have 60 gold into the shop, yeah, sure. If without the potion I die. But if you're not desperate, then usually at least 173 is the amount I would think about the shop. If you are not desperate. Because 173 is the highest roll for common relics and shop relics. But yeah, if you're desperate, anything goes. Yeah, Busted Relic as always. Without this Relic turn 2 in this fight, we got like completely destroyed. So once again, it has been saves the entire run. No, I should run? Yeah, probably not. I'm honestly enjoying like Crown Silent off stream slightly more than Watcher. That I play a few runs. Partially because I'm like mega high rolling. This one was like also super chill. Yeah, we can also see like how much the mid actually heal, yeah, meaningfully. We got mid here. 0 damage, so he did not heal here. And yeah, this fight we intentionally took damage, so that is 12 from the 24. And when is the next time it actually heals us? Here? Oh yeah, here. So this one it heals for real. So the only time the mid and the bone actually heal us without intentionally taking damage is the Guardian. So the Guardian is the strongest enemy in the Spire. I can also show you by picking offline Crown Silent runs. Like, it's ridiculous. So this one I lost. But before that, I had like 3 winning streak. Yeah, very nice crown deck here. Apotheosis with 6 base energy, yeah, with 4 acro plus, Violet Fan plus, Who's a trade, double after image, a freaking concentrate, expertise, and full weakness chain with a blur. Yeah, okay, cool. This run was fairly high roll also. It was not nearly as strong as this one, but it was also like fairly high roll. You can see right here, like red form, Snecko, Violet Fan plus Catalyst, with football plus Eviscerate. Hard fight was a lot more difficult. Oh yeah, I remember what happened here. Like this one, the time meter was being absolute garbage. So I was forced to duplication potion to not die in exactly 1 turn, because it was just like debuff and to make it. And one turn it was going to die from full HP, so I had to do pot on the catalyst to kill. So I was going into Act 4 without a loop pot, yeah, and was worried. But then this fight dropped a loop pot. So I just do my red forward here and win. Like, yeah. This one, however, time meter is OP. But honestly, playing Crown Swap like this fight is just like complete garbage. This fight on Crown Swap is just terrible on Silent. Like, you don't find enough card draw. You have no card draw, you have no weak chain, you have no Violet plans, and you enter this fight. Yeah, okay, good luck. Every single time I play this fight with Crown Swap, it just feels like awful. Violet plans, yeah, this one has Violet plans, and even then it was almost died from like full HP. Oh no, Violet plans talking about this one. You look at this right here. This is strong, yeah. I had plenty of card draw. I had bullet time with a lot of card draw, with energy, with paper crane and 4 weakness in the deck, with Calipos. But I could not block this thing. Like, he just killed me. There was actually no way to block when I had like draw down repeatedly. So this thing pretty OP when you're playing Crown. But overall, insane high rolls. Like, play 4 runs. Okay, this is Crown Watcher. Oh yeah, this run. Yeah, Crown on Watcher, guys, by the way. Busted Crown. Yeah, busted Crown. One of them was Transform. I picked 2 of them. One of them was a Transform, and one of them... I don't even remember where the third one came from. But I knew that I picked 2, because I was looping with Prostrate. I was playing a loop with Prostrate. But eventually it ended up with like 4 copies. But yeah, Crown is pretty fun when you are not like this. This one is not fun. This one is just I just get it over with. But these are fine. These are fine. Crown is fun. After 100 Silent runs, I probably do some Crown and see how it goes. But of course, the moment I switch profile to this, yeah, it's going to be bad. Oh god. Okay, maybe I should change the profile name. But yeah, okay. Interesting. Good run today though. This one was solid. I'm fairly happy with how I play Act 1. Maybe up until here. And Act 2 was also fairly good. With the pathing being like very careful. Change it to good, never lose, yeah. 100 is probably too bad, like maybe 50. Last time I did a Crown sample on like Watcher, it was 30 runs. It was still fun at the end though, so maybe 50 is tolerable. But 100 is probably too bad. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So I hope that Kuro is streaming right now, so I can rate somebody doing a sample. Kuro is not streaming yet. Same was on hold, yeah, for sausages. Abandoning style for sausage. Now that's pretty sad. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.